Hello, good morning. What's up, everybody? I'm back, fully rested at my most powerful state after what was an absolutely amazing and humbling and somewhat overwhelming 60 hour subathon. How you doing, friends? Good morning. Happy Thursday? Thursday. What does the scouter say about my power level? I don't know. It's like, what's power level with you, dude? I don't know. It's getting there. Oh. Anyways, how are you? Good morning. Welcome, friends. Tell me about your day. Are you chilling? Are you partying like rock stars? I was trying to think about what I wanted to stream. Actually, like most of yesterday, I was trying to think about what I wanted to get back to do, and I think I'm still too tired for any of the city builders. So obviously, Lysara is around. Manor Lords has a playable demo right now, and my brain was just like, nah. And we did a bunch of roguelikes, so I was like, you know what? This is perfect. Let's just go straight into trailer day, which I was like, yeah, let's go. That's kind of exciting. That's kind of hype. And actually, why don't we go here? Because if we're talking about, you know, things that we want to do, I think we should update April. And, you know, so we played the Farthest Frontier major update, which is still kind of a swing and a miss for me. God, I love this game so much. It wasn't quite there. We did Roguelike Roulette. We've done Lysara this month. We've done Manor Lords. Up next, this is very interesting, and I'm curious what your thoughts are. I think I want to play Planet Crafter. And let's go back here. Let's do this. See if there's anything else I have to think about. Synergy, Q1. I think we're almost done Q1 here. Yeah. Hey, good morning, Lyrazel. Thank you for the 41 months. Yeah, Planet Crafter just had their 1.0 for sure. Your thoughts? Head empty, just canal. That's fair. So Planet Crafter is, if you're not familiar, I mean, look, today is a trailer day, and I got it right here. Let's watch the trailer for Planet Crafter, and then you can tell me. I mean, I feel like this is a great Serge game.
Emergency.
Sorry, give me 1 second here. Let me make sure. As always with trailer day, let me know how volume and stuff is.
Trajectory.
Change it like
Imminent impact. Imminent impact.
Is this the Subnautica but space? Kinda, yeah. But also like a massive terraforming game. So you start off on like a very red planet, and then the goal is to craft the planet, you know? So it's got a little bit of Subnautica. It's got a little bit of like Satisfactory. I don't think the goal is to make so much of a factory per se. You can make aminals. Did I play that? I have not played it at all. No. My experience with this is I watched a little bit of Giant Waffle stream this game. And Max, one of the channel moderators, has been speaking very highly about this game. Seems a little grindy. Look, we love grindy games around here. Designed for 1 to 10 players. Neat. So yeah, that could be kind of fun. And I mean, I guess we start write down everything we've done here so far. Watch Neebs do a sponsored video. So like 6 months ago, I think Let's Game It Out did a video of this. So anyways, that's kind of what I'm thinking for the next like weekday game. And of course, on Saturday, I am so hyped for this. We got the Brotato DLC. So I'm like, absolutely. I mean, that's why I didn't want to start something like Planet Crafter today, because I didn't want to play it for one day and then interrupt it for a weekend full of non-stop Brotato action. But yeah, that's sort of, I think this has been a pretty good representation of what we've been looking at so far. It's been, I mean, without a giant Minecraft playthrough, I guess we haven't been all that over the place. A lot of these games, I don't want to say we bounced off pretty quickly, but there's been a lot of one-offs, right? New Cycle, we did one stream of. Maybe it's just that one. City Skylines 2, we only did like one stream. Like that game still needs a little bit of time to cook. We bounced off of FTB Sky's Expert, which is unfortunate. We bounced off of Bulwark. Sheesh. Hey, good morning, Deborah. I'm doing great. But then again, we had the Pacific Drive playthrough, which has been so fun. So fun. Bangers. Played through all of Enshrouded. That was great. Played through almost the entirety of Dyson Sphere program. That was a lot of fun as well. On Saturday, we can only eat potato-based food. Well, well, well. I'll eat poutine all day. Watch me. Trailer day. Uh-oh, time to open up Steam for them to take all of my money. Well, it's not that bad. Hey, I've actually done a lot of homework for this trailer day. Normally I only show up with a couple. Take a peek at all of this. What's that? 13 games? That's not bad. And then, of course, I don't think we can start. Wow, it's Hades 2, Slay the Spire 2, Brotato DLC, Death Must Die Act 2. Ugh. Don't love that. It's like the video game awards this year, but you know, so it goes. Want to come down and cube for my birthday? That's very sweet. Seattle's a little far right now, but you know how it is. Will there be room to suggest stuff at the end? So normally what we do is we go through my sort of thing, and obviously if we're talking about stuff and we get distracted, we can insert it there. But then viewer suggestions go here, and then we take those at the end. Because I tend to get distracted very easily. I try and collect it all at the end so that I'm not constantly bouncing all over the place. So, without further ado, I think we, of course, have to take a look at the Hades 2 update. So, there was a big... Where was everybody getting all the information? Everybody was posting photos of all of the new art and stuff like that. Where was that announcement? Where were people getting that information? I know you can sign up for like early pre-beta access on Hades 2 now, which is kind of cool. Have we finally finished completion? There's a live stream. How long was the live stream? Should we watch the VOD of it? If it was like 3 hours long, maybe not. You don't remember. That's fair. Hold on. Let me look this up. It was 3 hours long. All right. You know, nah. They did like 2 full playthroughs of the first area. Okay, that's kind of sick. Well, let's just watch. Let's watch a little bit of it. Why not? All right. "19 hours ago.
Few tales are told of Hades, whose reign as grim lord of the dead came to a sudden end when all at once his past caught up with him. But gods do not go quietly, and history repeats. So this tale was only a matter of time."
Ooh.
Right. Yes. So,
Vengeance for my family.
Hades 2 features an all-new protagonist. This is Melinoe, the princess of the underworld. Hades 2 is a direct sequel to the original game, but requires just like the original game, requires no prior knowledge of anything, no prior knowledge of Greek myth. All that stuff, you know, if you know everything about Hades and Greek myth, hopefully you'll find lots of delightful references, but you don't need to know any of that. If you're familiar with past Supergiant games, you know that we like to kind of throw you in at the deep end and give you plenty of time
I'll make the Titan
to figure
pay.
things out as you go. So Malinui here is in Erebus, which is a place where the souls of the dead await their eternal sentencing. But Kronos, the Titan of Time, has kind of shaken things up. And
The Titans.
for reasons we shall discover. You'll see, yeah, we'll talk a lot more about Malinui's abilities here, but she is a witch, a sorceress, an assassin. She has a pretty different play style than Zagreus before her as a result of that. She's plenty adept with her staff there called Diskira, but she can also wield magic. So that's one of her powerful magical abilities there. Oh, but let's see who this is here.
Just a spell. It's just another spell. 10 words. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Greetings from Olympus and well met there, Sunshine. Look, we can't
Apollo.
stop, but if you truly mean to stop him, then the least I can do is light your way down.
So Apollo, god of light, he is one of those big names from Greek myth. He didn't appear at all in the previous game, so we're excited to have him be a part of things here.
Attacks
in
deal more
addition to
damage, a
some
larger
new
area.
abilities, we have a whole bunch of new boons and
Days.
new ways to use them.
Yeah, so what you're seeing here is some of the new types of boons you can get. This first thing, Nova Strike, will empower our attacks, and it says attacks plural because it'll affect both your base attack and your Omega attack. Your Omega moves are powerful, magic-imbued moves, and the way you do them is by pressing and holding the command, and that lets you...
So another thing that's interesting right here, while standing in your casts gradually restore blue, right? If we go back to the game, you'll see underneath
do something a little bit more powerful.
the health bar.
We also have a sprint in Hades 2. Malinui plays different than Zagreus,
Sprint.
and part of that is the way she gets around every single location.
Right, so I guess that's a sprint and not a
Every
dash.
Olympian offers their own way to regenerate
Thank you, Geekos
magic.
Prince.
So you can have kind of a different setup and play style throughout multiple attempts. I'm going to go ahead and go with Nova Strike here.
So yeah, health, and then there's also, it looks like mana,
So I
which is
can,
kind of wild.
See, my base attacks are that way, and now my Omega attack is even bigger and shinier. What's this?
Molly.
Some moly.
Can we check it out?
Yeah, we can check. We
Oh,
discover a variety of resources since Malinui is
Holy
witch, she
moly.
will be looking for a variety of things that can aid in her craft as she navigates these different environments. So this moly here, I'm sure will come into play. So you'll be checking your inventory for various hints on how to find these things and what have you.
We also have a new feature here for Hades.
Yeah, it's you've got a little dialogue log. If
Amazing.
you miss a line here or there, you can always look it up. It's something that folks were interested in the previous game. Let's move on. This is a new so
You'll regret this.
this location indicated some sort of resource that we haven't seen before. These are some nasty customers.
Oh, they follow you and they scream.
And Amir was able to use Malinui's cast to stop them there. So Malinui's cast is very different from Zagreus's cast. As you see, it's this big kind of binding circle that locks foes in place and lets her kind of control the flow of combat and take advantage of her often superior range, as an example. Otherwise, these whalers can be really, really nasty to deal with. But Malinui has plenty of other tools for contending with them. She's got we could sprint out of the way. We can outrun them. We could just try to pelt them down from long range and that sort of thing. There's even we're out of magic, so you'll see in the lower left corner, Amir is out of magic currently, 0 out of 50. Otherwise, we could use a powerful Omega cast to blow all these guys up. Not just
Powerful
in place,
Omega
but-
cast.
but
You have my
deal a
attention.
great deal of damage.
That was rough.
Yeah. Well, let's get our well-earned reward. We could see what that is. So these are
Get my
ashes.
cover here. Need to press on. I'll need
We
these soon enough.
Yes. Yes.
I think I like the currency more being in here. Previously, it was kind of like all stacking in the top left corner of your UI.
This is
Which is
Greg. We're
fine.
playing the Hades
Good morning, Doc. Good morning, Zed. Come on in, friends.
It's something you can sign up for on Steam. Whoops, I picked a different door than I intended to, but that's okay. Oh gosh, an elite.
Yeah, I can mention you're gonna have trouble contending this one and talking at the same time.
Yeah, why don't you finish that
Yeah,
thought?
the Hades 2, we started taking signups for the Hades 2 technical test just yesterday. We haven't yet started sending out keys, but we will start to do so relatively soon. And if you don't get a key right away, it doesn't mean you'll never get one. We're gonna start. We're gonna be giving them out kind of in phases. Oh no. Oh!
We dead.
More on that later. Well, game over. Start the whole game over, right? Because no, but this is Hades, so things go on.
Oh. There's a weird little frog.
Already.
Frog.
Damn it.
Wow.
We won't talk much here. Just let you sort of discover this the same way you might if you were playing.
Yes. Talk to the frog.
For staying out all night.
Wow. Amazing. I'm so happy they went and patted the frog. Oh.
Painting. Don't look away. Don't forget all that the Titan took from you.
Ah.
Surprise.
Who dares disturb my eternal rest? You trifle with powers far beyond your comprehension, witch. Speak.
That was pretty decent. Pushing it. Okay if I call you witch like that?
Which worked for me in context. And a solid haunting all in all, Dora. But I'd better run. Something I have to do.
Then be gone.
So that's Dora, our ghostly
Stand
roommate.
tall and show no weakness.
Oh.
Welcome to the Crossroads. This is a well-hidden location between the surface and the underworld, though on the underworld side. And this is Malinois's home, as well as her home base in between her attempts to rid the world
Come here.
of the Titan of Time. And it is lorded over by a very key character here.
Time forced our hand.
Oh. Ooh. I'm covering the art. I'm covering the art.
But you accomplished something of great import.
Well, well, well.
I lack such forgiveness for my failure, Headmistress Hecate. The Titan yet lives, and Olympus yet burns, while I'm back where I started. Accomplished.
You're here to speak of it. Recovered in body, if not in spirit. You've not failed, merely begun.
Death to Kronos.
Grow stronger and complete your task. Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos.
Give her a salute.
So help me out, those of you who are experts in Greek mythology, which I imagine there's at least one or two of you.
So that's
The Titans birthed the Greek gods,
Hecate is
who
a-
then
well, we-
banished them
let's
even
just-
further below the underworld, and like, and if I remember correctly,
conceals those still loyal to Lord Hades.
the god of death like also served as the
Together we'll
the god of death also served as like the prison master or something like that. Kronos ate them as they were birthed.
hail shade.
Trying to remember the rebellion there. Is this game a secret prequel? No, this is a direct sequel of the first game. I don't quite know how that means. What's up, Inkslayer?
Not your scrawny.
Nemesis. Y'all.
It's insane that she's sending you out on foot all on your own.
Your skepticism's duly noted.
Nemesis there is one of the daughters of Nyx, one of the many children of Nyx, and a new character in Hades too. So is this gentleman here, whose name you may recognize.
Tell me you killed the bastard.
We do know Odysseus.
Into his wretched skulls with a dagger in his gut.
Well, well, well.
Works on mortals, though.
I've nothing to report, Odysseus. Not yet.
Well, you'll get him next time, I
So
reckon.
Odysseus there, the great tactician and the man of many ways, a very resourceful and crafty fighter during his mortal days, is aiding us. Well, I suppose this character can be seen to be aiding us in a certain way as well. A very loose definition of aiding. Yeah. Hypnos
Find a way
is
to wake you, oh sleep. I promise.
providing some motivation, let's say. Yeah, so that's an initial look at the crossroads. Let's move on here and see what else we've got.
My altar.
So welcome to the Altar of Ashes. This is
Headmistress lent me the Arcana.
This is an all-new system in Hades 2 for how Millennium can grow stronger in a variety of ways from one night to the next. We picked up some ashes earlier on, and we can use those to reveal the first of these cards.
So this is the sorceress, and basically when you channel those Omega moves, it'll slow down time, and we can practice that a bit after we take it.
The sorceress.
Oh, and then
Card,
opens
it,
adjacent
reveals
ones.
Adjacent cards with their own unique benefits and stuff like that. So it looks like we have a little bit more. What we could look at the other. So this one, yeah, one option, the Wayward Sun, restores some
Carry
of our
on.
life each time we leave a location, and restores even more if we're running low. And then we could go a more offensive route. This, when we grab enemies in our casts in that binding circle, we deal more damage to them with the Furies card here. So, what are you feeling?
I think we should go offense.
Yeah.
And every time you
Furies.
unlock a card, it reveals the adjacent cards. In the technical test that we'll be running soon, only 9 cards are available. In the early access that will begin after our technical test is complete. By the way, how long is our technical test going to be? It might be worth telling people so we can set appropriate expectations.
Yes, we do not know. We it should be you know our estimate is longer than a week, less than a month, but that is a guess.
That'll do.
It really the nature of it is such that we don't know how long it will take us to find all the kind of issues we definitely want to solve before we go into early access. But our goal is to complete the technical test as expeditiously as we can so that we can launch in early access and make sure, at that point that anyone who's interested in the game can jump in.
You got an email about signing up? Yeah, there's a website you can apply to as
Our
well.
new system.
Or
Yeah.
shall be.
So
This is the silver pool in which a variety
for people who
of
are
weapons and perhaps
involved
they can become available. Again,
in original Hades one, like they had a real long early access, didn't they?
there isn't too much. Oh,
Oh, who's this?
She has returned.
so this, those of you very familiar with Greek mythology will undoubtedly recognize the following character, who is
Uh-huh.
to Hades 2.
This is war, young one, and you have many battles yet to
I have
come.
no idea how to pronounce this. Oh, is this the skeleton from the first game, but now he's got a beard?
Not so sure here, so let's see you give me 20.
Commander
So,
Skelemius
the
just-
Skelly?
Commander Skelemius inviting us to
Skelly's back.
explore, different abilities.
Yeah, so this is a good place to maybe show
It was in
off
early
some of
access
the
for years.
different
I
moves that
think
we
for
learned
this
from
game,
just the
I don't
first
think I'll
weapon.
play the early access. Just because the story, the narrative is so important
Hold down the attack button.
that I don't know if I'm going to want to go through and play it again and again and again as it unlocks, as opposed to just playing it again and again and again and again when it comes out, if that makes sense.
range, you can kind of plink down and finish foes. This is a pretty good move, especially because it can stagger. But if you press and hold it, you get this more explosive attack. You can also see the sorcerer's.
Is this
in action,
Hades
though
too?
it's a
It
bit
is.
Hard to see on Skelly, who is Skelemaeus. Sorry,
Skelly.
Who's Skelly?
who's
Skelly didn't have a beard. This is Skelemaeus. Yeah.
rather stationary.
Clearly. Thank you. Please have some
Cast
respect.
Divine foes, and then you also have the Omega cast. Oh,
Need to recharge.
out of magic. Good time to go refill it here.
Got all your magic back.
Conveniently placed.
Oh.
And then that will also do a lot of damage. Now, we haven't really finished what Skelemaeus has asked of us. We can also sprint. And might as well give him 20.
All right, that's enough. Unless you want to keep going.
We might as well.
Go.
Yeah, might as
Keep
well
going.
give him what he wants.
All
Yes.
right. We'll incinerate him like this.
Shall return.
Forgive me, sir.
Skelemaeus, no.
He's gone.
You see?
Yes. So with all the different weapons and such that you will be able to use, you can always give them a shot on the good commander. here is a look at
Death
where
to
we are.
Kronos. I'll see to that.
All right. I wanted to watch through kind of all of run 1 there. And we've watched about 20 minutes of this. I think that's good. I think that's good for the Hades 2 stuff. Because I do want to go in and experience it for the first time. But I was very curious. This looks so good. I am very hype about that. All right, there we have game number 1. Actually, give me a second here. What is this? Right, that's actually nothing. I'll put you back there. I'll go back to here. I'll go to here. I bought Hades 1 when it entered early access December 15th, 2018 on the Epic Store. I remember Adam was actually, I think, one of the first people I know who was playing Hades and like played a little bit of on early access when it was just mechanically a really solid game, but I don't know if the story was as complete then. It's so funny. Like normally I'm not the type of person who worries about like the differentiation between early access and not early access, but I feel for Hades 2, just because that game is probably, my expectations for that game is it's going to be so tight. I'm going to chill. I'm going to chill and I'm going to wait. All right. Other huge announcements. Slay the Spire 2. Whew. Whew. Well, well, well. If you missed this announcement, oh, this is just a teaser trailer, right? And that shot of the Silent walking up is so good. Hello, Spire. So we have presumably, hold on, let's go back a second here. Ironclad, right? This is 100% the defect. The Ironclad looks a little bit different. Defect is toe to tip the defect. Who is this? Who were you? I got my physical copy of the Slay the Spire board game the day before they dropped the trailer. It felt so good to be a fan of this game. Oh, man. Let's go, Legos. Some kind of fancy necromancer? Yeah. There's a Spire that needs to be slayed again. So, maybe not something that we're going to get into ourselves. But there was a pretty interesting video analysis of the trailer, if you're at all curious. Give me a second here. Jorbs, who is pretty cool and good at Slay the Spire, has like a 20-minute Slay the Spire announcement and analysis video, which I think is pretty cool. And he starts it off. He's like, hey, I've played 9,000 hours of Slay the Spire. Let's talk about it for a little bit. So, you know, maybe something, if you're really curious about the game and you want to hear some interesting thoughts and everything about that, you can click on that. Goes through and also talks about, I believe in the trailer, there's some, you know, there's some stuff like this, right? You're like, what are we looking at? What do we know? The Necrobinder. So, might be interesting, you know? If you look at the trailer, 22 seconds, the skull appears to be a helmet, and from the outline, it looks like the character is female coded. Are you talking about the Silent? I thought we always knew the Silent was wearing a helmet. And not that they had some type of weird bird skull hat, right? Maybe this was known and I just didn't know? Yeah. Are you talking about the Necrobinder, Inkslayer? You were talking about the silent. I thought you were talking about the silent. Oh my god. Wow. Look at our good whale friend. Dang. How you doing, Meow? I've never actually tried to say that name out loud before. Yeah, so this looks extremely hype. So yeah. This is more of a catch-up section than new game section. Of course, we have to talk about the Brotato DLC. Have to. This is going to be all I play on the weekend, just as a heads up. Or do I see a DLC trailer? Do I click here? Do I click here? Yes. Wait, is this? Yes, this is the Abyssal Terrors. All right. Oh, there's new music. Brotato, now in the deep seas. So there's a new map. There's a new potato. Look at this one. They're in a scuba suit, and they have chainsaws. This looks like a weird goth, and they're swinging instruments and anchors. Hello? Man, the game now having local co-op is very funny to me. Anyways, wait, what do you mean coming this summer? Isn't it for sale on... Wait. I thought the release date was April 20th. Was I lied to? No. Why did I think that the DLC came out on Saturday? Chat. I thought it was Saturday. Saturday. Maybe it is. Skill issue? No. What was the name of the... It was the Triple I Interactive Initiative. The Triple I Initiative. Please hold. Where's my potato update? Where's my potato update? Here. So this was the initial announcement on the Triple I Initiative trailer channel. I thought I was playing Brotato all weekend. You didn't watch the live stream? It was very good. Oh my god, it was, I mean, I'm covering a lot of the big announcements, but it was one of the best trailer shows I've seen, Legos. And like this VOD, as you can see, hold on. Coming this summer. Go! Oh, I'm ruined. Absolutely ruined. Man, that honks. I mean, here. I'll throw this link for you there later. But this whole video is an hour exactly, and that ignores 15 minutes of like warm up before you get there. It's great. It's this very, 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 very good. I'm actually kind of devastated. So one of the games that does come out on April 20th is The Death Must Die Act 2. Actually, you know what I need to do? Because I don't think there's a trailer for that on the website. Where did that go? Wait, why is Jorbs there? There we go. So where was the Death Must Die announcement was in here somewhere, right? Sorry, give me a second. We'll just watch it here. Are you it?
And enter Death's realm.
The cataclysmal began.
All right. So this is the other thing I'm really hyped about. So this has a release date. Good morning, Cookie Mom.
Collect your bearings and focus your mind. And enter Death's realm.
Am I playing this all weekend? I guess I could be. I was a little bit worried because there's like some moments in this game that aren't quite Serge friendly. That aren't Serge safe, rather.
You really think you can kill?
Like some of the dialogue? I don't know.
We don't have a string for him.
Maybe it's fine.
What kind of legend would it be without Spire mayhem?
So that's the archer. That's the new character. The moments are small and pixelated.
I want to see Death's heart encased in a prison.
Do a little head wiggle.
Death must die.
You already hate dodging those big lasers. So here you go. Act 2 comes out April 20th. So, something, man, I was so excited for Brotato. Maybe it is Death Must Die. I'm just going to put like a single large crying emoji here. That is devastating. Feels a bit like Hades. It's got that. Yeah. It's got that feel for sure. Maybe a bit of a warning. So the two issues with Death Must Die. One is, I think it's just dialogue. I think like Lady Daggers, for example, I don't know if they straight up swear or not. And then also there's a series of tomes called like The Lusty Bar Maiden or something like that. And I'm like, somebody put their weird like fanfic into the game. What's the age rating on it? That's an interesting question. I mean, that gives a good indication, doesn't it? I mean, it's not a huge yikes. It's just kind of a silly yikes. The game apparently does not have a rating. Do y'all see a rating anywhere on this? I don't think it has one. It's normally here, right? Because it's not fully out yet. Did I see the trailer for the New Moon Studio game? We'll do like a big user submission thing, viewer submission thing at the end. So yeah, if there's anything you think we've missed or whatever, we can throw it down here. The Lusty Argonian Maid is a D&D joke. Yeah, it's also in the Elder Scrolls. I don't know if it's D&D or not. I guess. Is it just a joke reference to another video game? Maybe. Again, like maybe it's fine. I don't know. I do really value trying to keep this channel as family friendly as possible. So, I mean, cancel the stream here. Just Surge After Dark all day. Says this channel's family friendly, yet hasn't banned me. Peculiar. How very peculiar. All right. Well, that's the recent hype. All the discourse. I think. I mean, maybe these two are mostly just me, but a lot of discourse lately about these two announcements. So I thought we'd talk about it. All right. We've already watched Planet Crafter this morning. Here is the list of games that I have come across that I thought were cool enough that I should share with the community. and then we can kind of move from there afterwards. Starting with AutoForge. All right, everybody, get your Steam wish lists ready. There's going to be some bangers in here. So this game is, what if Terraria was a factory automation game? Too late, already on my wish list. Oh my god. Little slime friend. So that was a early access release trailer. What is this?
Hello, this is AutoForge, the game I've been working on for the past 5 years. At its core, AutoForge is a 2D automation sandbox game. In this video, I will go into details about what that exactly means and what to expect from AutoForge. When starting a new game, you'll find yourself in a dark, gloomy cave playing as Otto, a golem abandoned by your ancient creators. What happened to them, or when they even left, are mysteries you will need to piece together. However, AutoForge is first and foremost a game about building an automated magic-powered factory.
Automated magic power factory are words I'd love to hear.
Resources to extract. You can find resources spread throughout the world, such as iron ore and mana deposits.
So that's interesting. The deposits are actually in the background, as opposed to something that you chop like in Terraria. Neat. So you could, I imagine you could set up like an auto miner in front of it. Yeah.
Craft a crank drill to help.
Yep. There it is, right there.
You gotta crank it though. As you play, your factory will grow and advance, but before you can get too far, you will need to work with Apotheus, this massive crystal that you are mysteriously bound to. By bringing in resources, you will be able to expand the emitter range to new regions of the world. Once you have unlocked a region, you're free to go explore it. There are all sorts of things to find throughout the world. You'll come across new biomes, resources, NPCs, monsters, plants, storylines, and lots more. One such item you can find during your adventures is known as ancient technology. Looks a little like a floppy disk, definitely ancient. Once brought back,
that's very funny.
You can insert it into the attached mainframe device. There you can use the.
You got to play this a bit. Oh, that's exciting.
Auto in all sorts of ways. More inventory.
Do they have a demo version?
Weapons and even new abilities. Be sure to always be on the lookout for ancient tech. There are many things to discover and incorporate into your factory.
It's in early access currently. No kidding.
Find well springs that you can hook pumps up to. By doing so, you can extract fluids, including water and lava. With fluids, you'll be able to utilize new.
The nightmare of any factory automation game. Fluids. Oh, I'm always down with conveyor belts, and they add like liquid or gas extraction, and then all the math starts.
You'll find seeds for various plants, and you can bring them back to your factory and start farming with them. You can farm without fluids, but they are how you unlock your farm's full potential. Farming produces all sorts of items, including some tasty food. But not for you. Did you forget that you're a magic-powered golem? Much like seeds, you can find monster eggs in all sorts of places. By bringing them back to your base and placing them in the stable, you can raise your own creatures through monster husbandry. Every type
this game has monster husbandry as well?
What food you feed them, they will produce different items for you. Researching new technologies is critical to expanding your factory.
You forgot they were a magic power golem? That's fair, Gunner.
You've seen so far, and there's even more. Initially, researching requires basic items, but before long, you will need to employ the powerful process known as essence folding. The distiller will take items and distill them down into their rawest form known as essence. Feed your essences into
Is this a kitchen sink game?
Research a wide variety of new techniques.
Maybe a little. Like the fact that it also has animal husbandry is a lot.
Is undoubtedly going to be substantial. While it is possible to power your factory with a few items, such as a crank generator or reactor, your primary source of power will be the mana conduits that are scattered throughout the world. These mana conduits
Hey Exosa, thank you for using your Prime friend. Thank you for the 30.
That Auto can tap into. And by feeding a conduit additional mana, you can grow it to increase the total power it can draw on. However, your activities will draw the attention of an ancient security protocol. It is possible to fight them off by yourself at first, but it is best to employ the use of automated defenses. You got this.
Shing!
There is so much more to AutoForge, and we have even more planned for future updates.
So, the release date, and I guess this is when it came on to early access, was March 27th. So I don't know if it's been out for a while or not, but yeah, this is playable now. I don't know if I'm quite ready to dip my toes into something like that, but this is absolutely a game I'm pretty hype about. All right, so AutoForge. This is a Terraria. I mean, I hate doing this as much as y'all do. The like the very reductive. Like I'm just going to describe this one game as two other games that I already know. Yeah. Artemis Huntress, our resident rocket scientist. Hi friends, I wanted to give you all an update on rockets. We launched 2 rockets yesterday. Here's the live stream on the radio chatter from yesterday, time-stamped to when we picked up the count. Here's a video of the rocket launch, but no sound. That is so cool, Artemis Huntress. If you're at all curious, yeah, you can check out the link she just posted. If you want to see science, if you want to see rocket stuff, very cool. Do I have to log into Facebook? Yeah, I'm not logging into Facebook. Wait, can I not log into Facebook? Oh, I can see stuff. Hold on. What's the timestamp? Go to 28 minutes in. I want to see this. Thank you for letting me share my work here. Yeah, no worries. So, can you share where this is? You're somewhere that's still winter, which is interesting. This is the Poker Flat Research Range in Alaska. Interesting. Just north of Fairbanks. Why did I think that the vast... Oh, jeez! I missed it. I blinked and I missed it. All right, I have a couple of questions once this is done. Yo, it's just gone. One, I was under the impression that the vast majority of rocket launches were out of Florida. And then question number 2, that looked more diagonal than straight vertical. And I'm curious, obviously there's some science there. Also, I guess there's a third question. It looks like the silo is actually underground because there's nothing on the surface that's visible until the rocket just takes off. 3 questions. Poker Flat Research Range in Alaska, north of Fairbanks. Amazing. And apparently 1 minute later, there's a second one. Oh, it was right beside it. Oh, God, those things just blast off. So those are the rockets that we've been staring at the whole time. Hold on, let's go back a second here. So those are the rockets? These are small science rockets. Florida's too big and fancy for us. Sounding rockets get launched from Wallops, Virginia, White Sands, New Mexico, Poker Flat, Alaska, and other places. Those vertical structures are the launchers. The rockets are covered in styrofoam to keep them warm. Oh, they get chilly. Next question. Yeah, what is a sounding rocket? I don't want to blink and miss it. A sounding rocket is a science rocket. Sounding is just a fancy word for measuring. So yeah, look at that. That is... So that's the rocket right there. Just a little guy. That is so cool. Huh. Very, very, very cool. I didn't realize you could use, and then maybe the scale here is off. I didn't know you could use such small rockets for space science. I guess I am very much biased in popular media and sort of those Florida things for these huge things. The rockets are 21 inches in diameter and 60 feet long? Okay, yeah, the scale is absolutely off for me. I would not have guessed that that was 60 feet long. 60 feet? I thought that barn was like a 2-story building or something like that. Far away, everything looks small. Those are trees, not grains. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, okay. Compared against the trees. Well, I mean, look, I've been to Alaska. The trees aren't super tall in Alaska. Yeah, and those are almost certainly like some type of tank in the background. 60 feet. Hold on. 18 meters. Yeesh. A good way to think about stuff like this is 10 feet is like 1 story in a building. So 60 feet would be like a 6-story building. Holy moly. That's very cool. The launch rails are at an angle because we don't want to go straight up. We don't want to hit anyone nearby, so they're angled to come back down in the middle of nowhere. That makes a lot of sense. If it goes straight up, what happens when it comes straight down? This is why you're the rocket scientist and I'm not. Huh. Man. Very, very, very cool. Thank you for sharing that. So we're not even going all the way up into orbit. We go up above the atmosphere, take 5 minutes of data, and then it falls back down. And then you like go out into the countryside and retrieve it, I imagine. Payloads are about 300 pounds each and carry several telescopes. They're about 6 feet long, and then there's about 15 feet of telemetry and communications, and the rest is just engine. Wild. They have GPS devices to help locate them. Someone helicopters out to pick them up. Oh, that's so cool. What's up, Score.Cube? This is the list that we have for today. I wasn't really going to worry too much about viewer suggestions or anything until later, just so I don't get all distracted. So far, we've checked out these and then these. Oh, by the way, something that I'm working on with the moderators, and it exists, I just don't have a link for it yet, is we're working on a Google Sheet so that people can see games that we've talked about before, because there's always a lot of like, have you covered X or Y or whatever? So it goes. Oh, you even have the coordinates for where they landed. All right, don't get in trouble. Don't share anything with us. I don't want to turn our happy little Twitch channel into, what's that video game? There's like a war game that keeps accidentally leaking like confidential military secrets. Is it War of Thunder or something like that? War Thunder? Yeah, I don't want us to be the War Thunder of like American spacecraft, you know? Be like, somebody in our chat's got a helicopter and like, they're like, I got the coordinates, and then they go and they steal your science rocket, right? Like, I'd feel really bad. None of our stuff is confidential. Yeah, but what if somebody just steals your rocket? I mean, I can't imagine that stuff is cheap. What if somebody wants 300 pounds of telemetry? Telemetry. I can't pronounce that word. Good luck beating the helicopter. They just have to take off first in their own helicopter. I don't know. I've heard some stories about Alaska. The first story I've heard about Alaska is you never ask people why they live in Alaska. That's just like taboo. You know? Tell them a tree. Thank you, Gunner. Wait, they have a bounty for any rocket bits, so please go find our stuff and give it back to us. No kidding. Okay, I take it back. This was actually a call for help. All right, well, thank you for talking about science. Rocket Bounty Hunter. That sounds like my new calling. Yeah. All right, let's keep going with video games. Next up, we have The First Dwarf. Boop. Boop. There's one thing dwarves are better at than grooming their beards. It's engineering. Jump into your mech, build a base, and explore the crumbled fantasy world in this immersive action RPG. All right. Look how ridiculous and extra this game is.
The title of First Dwarf, not just an honor, but a burden. A brave heart chosen to find a new beginning for his kin. The previous hero disappeared, and his legacy was forgotten. Now it's True's time, a dwarf longing to restore his father's name. But he's not alone. Ragna, the scholar dragon, stands by his side. Her wisdom counters society's bias against her scaly kind. Together, harnessing the power of the mech, they'll shape the land for a new dwarven dawn. They will discover the magical flying islands and harvest the richness of diverse lands. Together, They will build new colonies. They will develop their skills and craft gear.
You can fly around as a dragon, sold, yeah.
Fighting tainted enemies and defending the base. They will survive this story together or alone. The fate of Driftland lies in your hands.
All right, so that's the gameplay trailer. This is the announcement trailer. Whoa! Oh my god, the dragon hid in his beard? I love that. Oh god, this is so much quieter.
And of all the dwarves, I am stuck here with you.
Likewise, Ragnar. Likewise. But let's make it our home.
Does it bother anybody else that the mech is swinging the axe with one hand? That's like a very weird thing to be bothered about, but in my mind I was just like, that's wrong. God.
Test, Ragnar.
More islands. As far as the dragon eye can see.
And one of them will be our next stop.
Why make a mech that needs two hands? I mean, that's fair. But he uses two hands for the hammer. Hold on. Time out.
Oh, it's not the monsters. I think there is something much worse here.
So anyways, that was a trailer I came across. It seems kind of neat. Wait, it also has the tower defense tag? All right, that wasn't necessarily covered in the, Interesting. Two hands for balance. Symmetry is neat. I mean, they need a second axe in the other hand. And then they just spin and they turn into a buzzsaw. Oh, you brought me more coffee. My love.
We called the internet people and the Wi-Fi has gotten worse. I have not...
You have no Wi-Fi right now?
Yeah, on my computer, which is silly because my phone works fine.
So apparently, since we have moved into this place, our Wi-Fi has gone from great to it has just collapsed. So that sucks. Oh, here's another completely random aside. Who here has worked with a modern ISP in a long time? What up, Yandolf? So, in the old days, remember the old days of 168, what was it, like something like this or whatever? You would log into your router or your modem or whatever, and then you could change the network name. 192.168. Yeah. Right? That hurts. I'm sorry. Look, it's been a while. Right? You can change the network name and password. I tried to do this the other day, and I actually had the correct IP. And for whatever reason, the name password provided on the bottom of my modem doesn't work. And instead, my ISP is directing me to download a new client app. Have I tried admin? Oh my God, no. No, I have not. That might be the secret tech. Anyways, I called my ISP and they told me to download a client app and I can do the stuff through there. So anyways, there is go with me on this journey really quick. You know what I'm talking about? So in a building, there are a bunch of different signals you can put your Wi-Fi onto. And then by default, it's like a lot of buildings congregate on like a couple of them. And then what you want to do is you want to find the one that isn't as busy and move it across. It's like one of the ways to maybe get a little bit more Wi-Fi out of your Wi-Fi in busy apartment buildings. Is that still a thing you do? Because when I was talking to the customer service person, they're like, "What are you talking about? Is this still something that you want to do in order to try and get a little bit more juice out of your Wi-Fi if you're in an apartment building?" If the router lets you, a specified which band I use for my 2.4. Yeah. Your router has smart switching. I mean, my router has smart switching as well, but typically if you just, I don't know, I've been told you just want to go to one of the less busy ones and just leave it there. You want to do is called a site survey. I have an app on my phone that does that already. I got that. I got a Wi-Fi analyzer and it shows the curves. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. Wi-Fi bands can get crowded and most routers support multiples. And there's like 3 channels. Again, this is all, it's like 1, 6, and I believe 11 are like the default busiest ones. And most are like here. So okay. I basically want to try and switch over to this. All right, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to try admin before I try downloading their weird client app. Because I don't think this client app is going to do what I want it to do. Interesting. Your modem lock. Hold on. When we moved, we finally had to go with Bell's or Roger because of third party. Having to use their locked up modem router through the app is such a pain. Oh my God. So you think mine is locked because I'm with Shaw Rogers. And maybe they don't let me get into there. That sucks. Man. All right. Being a network technician and a professional IT admin, I do know what it means. Great. It has the curves as Big Cave Johnson. I put this number into a calculator. It made me happy face vibes. Well. They can unlock it, but I have to ask them. I'm going to try this admin thing, and if that doesn't work, then I'm going to call them back and be like, hey, your app is dumb. Your app is dumb. My Wi-Fi doesn't work. Man, Joe can't work today. Poor Joe. I love you. I love you, Joe. Joe was trying to troubleshoot her internet. And they're like, have you tried turning it on and off again? And she's like, Serge is working. I can't do that. I try to get a tech out and talk to the tech team. Tell them you're not dumb. Give you access. Yeah. Epic router was also a common password. All right. Somebody said try admin/password or Epic router as another one. I'm going to leave those all saved down as notes for later on. Sounds like Joe gets a well-deserved day off. Stardew doesn't need Wi-Fi. Oh, she said that's not true because her Steam is in offline mode. All right. Anyways, that was a great little distraction. Let's get back to the trailers. There's a couple. Maybe I'll move this one further down. I've got 2 different zombie survival games, which is kind of wild. Let's maybe keep those at the end because they're pretty different. Where Wind Meets is our next trailer. Might have to try the YouTubes. Nani? Aha. Ooh, 5 minutes. Wait, 1 year ago. Oh, I thought this was new.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, not that. Man, there's one thing I hate. It's unskippable horror movie commercials. Just, I like really don't like horror, and the fact that it makes me watch trailers for horror is awful. I apologize. I could at least protect you from it. Why don't I just pay for YouTube Premium? I hate subscription services. Not giving them money. Or use an ad blocker. Anyways, let's just enjoy the trailers. Wait, I'm a subscription service? Oh no. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe, chat. I'm not a subscription service. I'm free with ads. Ah! Is this historical or wuxia? I mean, the person carrying 7 blades implies it might be wuxia. Ah. Or chickens. Huh? Yo, how good does this look, eh? Oh, man. Poor fish. Oh, where'd that barrel come from? I don't know if I'd play this. I just want to watch this TV show. You know what I mean? I just want this game to be 100% about bothering animals with ninja skills. Who was I talking to the other day about how impractical scythes actually are as weapons? Was it you, chat? I can't remember anything the past week. That was us? Okay. Like, that looks just really cool, right? Like, I don't know about y'all. I thought there was maybe a second trailer here. 18 minutes of exclusive gameplay. No, that's fine. It is what it is. Looks very neat, but I mean, I've never really played a Dark Souls that much. Scythes depend on what you're using it for. If you're part of a peasant revolt, then a scythe with a long stick and a sharp thing is probably fine. Yeah. What game was that? Where Wind Meets. The only Dark Souls I've ever played is, I think I've played the first, how much Elden Ring have I played? I think I've played the first like 20 minutes of Elden Ring, or 20 minutes, 20 hours of Elden Ring twice. Yeah, I got 45 hours. The first time I played Elden Ring, I got up to the weird wizard castle. For people who know, you know. And the second time I played Elden Ring, I beat the weird wizard castle, and I got to this really annoying enemy that you fight in like a ring arena, and it just keeps running away from you and shooting stuff at you, and I got so tilted I quit. And I was like, cool. But I have been enjoying watching Jorbs play through Elden Ring, so maybe I'll get back to it. I don't even know. But I don't know. I do love wuxia stuff, like a whole bunch. So maybe we visit that again in the future. All right. Next up, these games are all over. These aren't like sorted by genre or theme or anything. Just like I have a notepad, and then when I see games that I think would be really cool for trailer day, I write them down. Next up is a game called Chaos of Elysium. Also not on here. What the? Does Chaos of Elysium not exist? There's a video game called Ring of Elysium. There's a game called Chaos of Deponia. It's right there. Does this sound like a game I'd care about? Long expanded sequel to the critically highly acclaimed and lavishly praised Deponia. The player enters round 2. What? $2012. Yeah, probably not. Huh. Check my notepad again. Apparently, I'm so excited about trailer day, I literally just made up a game. All right, well. Moving on. I'm just going to delete this because it's not a real game. Memoriapolis is our next trailer. This invites you to construct a city that spans 2,500 years of history, from antiquity to the ages of enlightenment. Choose your culture, manage your resources, face historical events. Build wonders to activate and achieve the status of capital of capitals and leave your mark on history. So I believe, wait, Echoes of Elysium is a real game. All right, give me a second. I'm going to check that out afterwards. So this game, I believe, is sort of like what if Civilization were a city builder? Will you succeed where no one else has? That's my announcer guy voice.
Here lies your heritage, my child. Your ancestors built this city in sweat and blood, and now it is your turn. Each step you take may lead you to long-standing prosperity, or to dark, troubled times. Trust is easily broken, and nature can never be predicted. You will have to find the balance between preservation and progress.
So the issue with this trailer is it's a theatrical trailer. It doesn't actually show us anything about the game, you know? Four ages, one city. Now, I am curious if I check the YouTubes. Ooh.
Buckle up. We're cleared for takeoff.
What do you mean it doesn't look like this? Yeah.
Bonjour builders, I'm Margot, game designer on Memoriapolis. Let's take a look together inside the game.
What is?
Memoriapolis is the perfect balance between city building, history, and strategy. In this game, you are the leader of a dynasty that builds and controls his city through 4 ages, which are Antiquity, Middle Ages, Renaissance, and the Age of Enlightenment. Your objective will be to settle your dynasty.
Is there anything better than hearing a French native speaker say the word Renaissance? Oh my god.
If you want to remain in power, you better listen to your people and your family.
Sorry.
Several mechanics are still quite new. First, what sets the game apart is its system of organic growth based on the construction pattern of your Aspera city, which really adds to a realistic game experience. Secondly, we have the subtle alliance between construction and history. That's why an important part of the game is that the city evolves through time. Traces from one age can be found and integrated into the next one. Finally, the dynamics in the city revolve around novel aspects such as the notion of culture. It's used to encompass communities with the same values and needs. We currently have 6 cultures that are
Is
represented,
Renaissance
which
originally an
are
Italian word? I have no idea.
politics and production, trade, and education. Depending on what you build, it will affect the dominant cultures present in your city. Each age brings its own game mechanics and its own set of opportunities and challenges for the player's dynasty to face. During Antiquity, you will get to start from scratch and familiarize yourself with all the important elements of the game.
Renaissance is a French word, but it began in Italy. Love it.
Which are
Nice and clear, yeah.
in the city, but also trade roads and politics. Just everything you need.
I just love the aesthetic of this, right? Like, as a city builder and 4X player,
You've made previously,
I look at all these screens, I'm like, oh yeah.
During the Middle Ages, for example, you can decide to keep or expand your...
Oh, look at those walls! Yo!
barbarian traits. Anyway, remember, your choices also shape your town's future. ignoring or influencing the fall of Constantinople comes.
Yeah, like I've basically seen this game described as a 4X, but if you only expanded your one city, right?
And strategic game using an historical background. We also base our work on a lot of documents and representation of historical capitals. Players should have fun finding all the historical references in a work. They should also enjoy having the choices between following the rules of an historic city or creating their own path.
What are the rules? Hold on.
Your city is a growing...
This is a game you're either going to bounce off hard or die plain.
Of course, you will have to ensure that they have sufficient resources to survive. To do so, at the beginning of the game, you will have to rely on buildings such as farm, cutting camps, and quarries to ensure your pioneer's livelihood. At times, faction may request decisions from you, and you will then face the choices to comply or disregard their desire, each with its own risk. Either way, you will face challenges from resource shortage to incidents that can threaten your position. No, stop secret. But I can tell you that you will have to deal with historical events. For example, how will you react when the Black Death come knocking?
The Black Death?
Beyond that, you will also have to manage internal events such as riot and strike that could have you lose the game. But don't worry, carnivals and neighborhood festivals are never far away.
Pardon me.
You manage it through construction and political decision as well. Our team of game designers introduce different types of buildings with different roles in the game. Some represent the basis of your city's economy, others can...
A French game with strikes.
Your final goal is to build one magnificent monument we call Wonder. Wonders show off your wealth and power through the ages. For example, you can build Notre Dame de Paris, the Leaning Tower of Pisa, and the Windsor Castle. As for politics, you have administrative and political centers to interact with your population. Take the Senatus, for instance. Once built, you can propose and fund decrees which will impact the town for short periods. Citizens need a minimum level of what we call satisfactions to be happy. You have health, safety, belonging, esteem, and creativity. You can influence public satisfaction and its level by building the appropriate monuments. For example, during the Middle Ages, people would feel safer if you build a
I don't know why that took me back to like 2003, but that's where my brain just went. Like,
always be aware. Thank you for your attention. That's it for today. You can already.
Am I okay? Apparently not.
Follow us on our socials. Stay tuned. Cool things are coming. I can't wait to read your feedback.
Memoriapolis. Oh, it is on Steam. Didn't I not look at it? Oh, I did find it on Steam. Okay. It's currently in early access soon. I need to put this on my list. Put it on the watch list. Memoriapolis. Does anybody else have to go through and try and spell this phonetically? That video was very lewd. Yeah. Yes, it was. Yeah. See, trying to break it down into two parts, Memoria and then Polis afterwards, doesn't help my brain. I mean, I recognize both roots together, but when I try and spell it out, I don't know. I struggle with this one. Look, maybe you're just smarter than I am. That's okay. You don't have to flex. You don't have to show it off. All right. So anyways, that's another game I'm pretty hype about. I'd say so far, obviously, other than these, this is the game I'm most excited about. All right, let me try Echoes of Elysium and see if it's a game I'm excited about or if I just completely made that up. Coming soon. An aerial exploration and survival game? This must have been the game. Okay. Hold on. No. This does look right. All right. I think it was Inkslayer who saved me on this one. Wait, is there a trailer? There's no trailer. You want Disco Elysium 2? Have you been keeping up with any of the drama around Disco Elysium 2? Because things are looking bad there. Drama? Yeah. So they aggressively bought the IP for it and then like fired most of the people behind it. And then there's just been a bunch of, it's like if a Disco Elysium 2 ever comes out, it's kind of a giant mess right now. The writers of Disco Elysium don't own the IP anymore is a good TLDR. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think a Disco Elysium 2 A is going to happen or B will work great. It's a lot more complicated than that. Absolutely. There's like a little bit of a twist too. It's not just like somebody bought the IP and fired everybody. I don't know. I'm not doing a great job of it anyways. Oh.
You ready?
It's very messy. Yes. Yeah. It's apparently people make games, did a great journalism on that story. Okay. All right, here we go. This is Echoes of Elysium. 2.5 hour video of it? Holy moly. Anyways, all right. Wait, is that all the trailer was? I worked so hard to find that. Well, all right. Maybe we're a little too early. There was an announcement trailer very recently, and I think I just got. So I don't try and pre-watch these, so I can react organically the first time we see it there. And then I saw an article about an aerial exploration and survival game set in the right, and I was like, okay, cool. And there's like giant Greek airships and everything, and I was like, yeah. Maybe got to let that one cook a little bit longer, you know? Did the other videos say I am Jesus Christ announcement trailer? It did. I was not going to click on that one, you know? Well, I'm just going to remove that from the list. Well, what a disappointment. We'll revisit it later on, you know? We'll revisit it later on. Look, I'm trying to give you the most bleeding edge information. So bleeding edge, in fact, that I don't even have any information about what it is that we're looking for. Here we have a 50-second trailer. A medieval open-world action RPG developed by Donkey Crew. No. All right. Maybe I'm going a little too bleeding edge with some of these trailers here. Ignore the last 5 minutes. Hello and welcome to Of Life and Land. The stream's still holding up? So the internet's working? Okay, I was worried for a second there. I'm going for trailers so new they're not even uploaded yet. Yeah. So the next trailer we're going to talk about is a game called Of Life and Land. It's a charming settlement building strategy game paired with a rich simulation experience. Every animal and plant strives to find its place in nature while you lead your villagers to their future. Expand to different regions and trade. All right. What do we got here? Cows on my side. Greatest road trip game ever, by the way. Look at all these polygons. Oh, I definitely thought that filter for a second just meant the entire town was underwater. That is a tall fence. Ah, Marco. Look at all those chickens. So this game just came out into early access, and I believe Splattercat Gaming actually has a video on like the first, 45 minutes, as he kind of does. So this seems interesting. Well, I mean, one of the most telling things here, telling is maybe not the right word. It has the very strict, instead of like a gradual hill, it has the same sort of like tiered thing as Timberborn, which is kind of neat. Just like, I don't know, I've always thought, God, like city skylines in particular, the buildings are always squares, but the terrain is organic, which results in like really awkward looking landscapes sometimes. And I do like that a couple of games so far. There's another one, Before We Leave, did another sort of thing, which is just like, no, we're just going to have different levels and you can navigate it that way instead of us having to try and like have really awkward jagged edges. And I like that. We need yellow to see which ledges are climbable. Ah, see, you just simply have to build a ramp. I'm in the end game of Timberborn and I want an X time mode, 8X mode. Oh man, congrats for making it to the end game there. So I thought this game was kind of interesting. Just a little bit different from a lot of these like kind of gritty, hyper-realistic medieval survival simulators. And look at these cows. They love each other. So what is this? What is that view trying to teach us? I don't know. Maybe it's a heat thing. Maybe it's like a literal actual heat map. The town, like, look at the size of the map there. There's the town. They've been joking about adding a 5X. There was actually a 5X, right? Isn't that what the Stellaris minigame mode is called or something like that? Nexus 5X or something like that? That's water level. You oops and built your town underwater. Yeah. You think it's maybe access to water? Could be. I mean, this is just right out of Timberborn. Wait, is this a map editor? Oh, I think it might be. We got mines. I don't know. That game seems kind of interesting, you know? Seems very cozy. Nexus does sound kind of familiar. Yeah. All right, friends, give me a second. Before we jump into our next game, which is going to be Magicraft, I'm going to take a short bio break, have a little stretch and a bend. Get up, cycle your fluids. I'll see you in a sec. Yo, what up? What up, everybody? What have we watched so far? We are here. So far we've covered Hades 2, Slay the Spire 2, the Brotato DLC, Death Must Die Act 2, Planet Crafter, AutoForge, Dwarf Fortress, Where Wind Meets Memoriapolis, and Of Life and Land. And once we get through the sort of second half of games, we're going to go viewer suggestions. Pardon me. So that'll be exciting. All right. This is a game that was actually suggested to us during the subathon. And it kind of looks like a banger. I just didn't have the mental space to try and learn a new game. This game looks great. We're just going to play the trailer and prepare to get a little bit overwhelmed by how amazing this game looks. All right, so exactly my sort of game, right? This like very enter the gungeon, undermine-ish sort of like, you know, bullet heck game. But then it's got wand customization like in Outta. You just build your own stuff. So like when you're going into fight, you've got all these shenanigans you need to worry about. And I'm like, oh no. This seems like exactly my kind of nonsense. Yo, what's up, Zenily? Thank you so much for using your Prime here. Thank you for the 41. This also looks like a lot, though. Like, look at this. Yeah. So apparently this game is out. It looks like a bop, although the trailer is all in, I want to say, Chinese. Apparently the game is like fully translated as well. Yes. It looks a little bit stressful, yeah. It looks like something you'd want to do after 100%ing Enter the Gungeon. It does look visually like a lot, for sure. But, I mean, I'd say the same is true of, like, Hades and any of those games once you get to higher difficulty. I can't imagine it starts like that right off the bat, right? But anyways, this game looks awesome. And even has a free demo. So, you know, just saying. They probably also picked the most visually interesting shots for the trailer. That's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Picks, like, you're always trying to, yeah. I mean, there are also people that just love that genre. I remember, this is old now. This is probably 10 years old. There's this, like, very, very, very intense bullet hell that was set in space. And there were red bullets and blue bullets, and you're constantly outputting damage. But you also had the ability to, like, switch the shield that you had. So not only did you have to dodge stuff, but you could also absorb. Was it called Ikaruga? Maybe. I just remember seeing videos. Let me look that up. I just remember seeing videos of this game being like the most intense visual I'd ever seen. Oh yeah, people are like, no, that's the game. So yeah, like here's gameplay of people on this game at like the highest level. Right? Red, blue, like, just like, what? And there are people that just love this stuff, right? Well, let's get to like the really intense stuff later on. Just like, how? God! I mean, this is just like people, I guess, who play, you know, like the Mario and just have memorized every single thing, right? You can also only attack enemies of the same color too. The last fight is fantastic. I think this might be a full playthrough. Hold on. Yeah, like this, right? I remember seeing videos of this years ago and just being baffled. Here we go. Like, it's kind of hypnotic, eh? Anyways, yeah, even, well, it's not a very high quality video anyways. It's 11 years old. Either way, just woo. Anyways, when I look at, you know, some of the trailer scenes of this game, I'm like, nah, that game's fine, right? Like, anyways, next up, Shogun Showdown. Shogun Showdown is a turn-based combat game with roguelike and deck-building elements. Position yourself and attack at the right time, upgrade your tiles and commodum. Get ready to face the Shogun. What a bop. Death. Is Shogun Showdown in Humble Bundle right now? Maybe. You don't know why I thought this would be a city builder? Yeah. I like that the cards kind of look like tiles as well. I don't know. Seems like a neat aesthetic, eh? They're called tiles. Well, well, well. Isn't that neat? I want Shogun Showdown to be a Price is Right clone set in the Edo period. Amazing. Yeah. Similar to Balatro and Slay the Spire. One friend wants this game. David. David? Shakes fist. So this seems very cool and very exciting, eh? Let's see what we can understand about this game. It looks like most of the time that you're surrounded and you're getting fought from two sides, and you have the ability to rotate around and attack enemies. This is the level system. It's got sort of the pick your path style of thingy. Curse. Unlock tile. Once unlocked, you may find this tile in future runs. Yeah. Combos, hits, turns, day, kills, money, potions. Okay. Kobushi combo. When you perform a combo kill, recharge all tiles in your hand. Interesting. Corrupted Baru. I hate it when my Barus become corrupted. Just trying to see what I can understand about this game from looking at it. Presumably those are hit points. That's the HP, yeah. This game could have been a real contender for roguelike. It seems like it's got the right vibe. Indie strategy, turn-based strategy, and roguelike. Very neat. And a demo. I don't know what it is. I'm like very medium on demos. Which is funny because when I was younger, like the main way I ever learned about any new games, PC Gamer magazine used to come with like a little demo CD, and that was like my lifeblood. Man, I love that. But now when it's like, yeah, there's a free demo, you're like, nah. I don't know why. I don't think I like the idea of sitting down to play this is so funny because like I'm fine with early access games, but play something that I know isn't done, which is so weird. Might as well just buy it. I mean, kind of, yeah. And it's funny that I say that about a demo, yet I'm fine for most early access games to be like, nah, it's playable. I don't know. It's wild. The point of the demo is to try and see if you want to buy it, I guess. And like, that makes sense. But for whatever reason in my brain, I'm like, nah. Like, if I'm going to commit to playing a game, I'm just going to buy it. The only early access game you've ever bought was Core Keeper. I've loved a lot of early access games, but for whatever reason, yeah, I don't know. Dang, that's a throwback. I remember my dad would get various Mac magazines and would get those CDs with demos from like software and stuff. I have distinct memory of watching the Day of the Tentacle trailer from one of those. Nice, yeah. If I know I'm going to get a game, I don't want to spoil the experience by playing an incomplete version of it. Again, it's so funny. For me, like that line, like if the line is demo, early access, full release, that line for me is like here. I don't want to, like, I consider anything to the left of this to be spoiling the experience for me, which is why I don't play it. But I'm totally fine with some early access games that are there. I don't know why. But, you know, for Hades 2, I'm like, nope. Hades 2, I'm waiting until here, right? And we could also imagine that full release these days is a whole bar as well, right? Like full release has this whole thing, and sometimes you're like, nah, I'll play day 1 full release, and you're like, no, I'll wait for like 1.2. You know what I mean? Wait for all those day 1 patches. The only reason I am where I am now is because my dad got a demo disc with True Space 3D, which is a 3D modeling package and a video editor back in the day. This might be extremely telling, but when I was a kid, got my hands on a free demo of some like architecture software. This is like pre The Sims, and I remember using architecture software to like draw up ideal houses and stuff like that, and being like, oh, this would be so cool. Imagine if there was like a secret room here or whatever. And I just made my own game out of, yeah, just drawing stuff up. It explains so much. Am I stealing Graham's origin story? I've never heard that story. In some parallel world, Serge is an architect? Maybe. Turns out architects are also constrained by something called real-world engineering. The architecture software would also let you put in, like, furniture and stuff. Who knew? Who knew? But yeah, I know that this changes for everybody, right? Like where your comfort level is. And I think there's also an element of, I want to call it financial risk, right? Which is how much money are you willing to invest in a potential bad experience in a video game? I think there's a lot to unpack there. Because I think this is also I think there's also a weird spectrum on this, which is like Steam sale versus full cost. And I'm on this like weird, I'm trying to think of a great way to find my words on this particular one. I don't want to buy any games, even at a good price, that I'm never going to play. You know what I mean? Oh, right. And there's pre-order as well. Like, this is so funny to me. Because Max, my good friend, channel moderator Max, they did an amazing job of just like flipping a switch in my brain of, it doesn't matter what the game costs. Don't buy it if you're not going to play it immediately. I'm like, wow, that's good advice too. I would love to see a statistic somewhere of how many games people own with 0 hours on them. But it's 95% off. Yeah, exactly, right? So like there's this really interesting, maybe we have to make one of those like triangle diagrams of like Steam sale, full cost, demo, early access, full release, right? Right? You're like, suddenly we're turning into that like conspiracy gif of like there's ropes everywhere and you're like, I'm so close to solving it, you know? Most of yours are from Humble Bundles. Yeah. Same time I got and played Planet Crafter during early access, and I'll probably start a fresh playthrough for 1.0. Yeah, look, as a content creator who constantly has to try and keep my finger on the pulse of what is hot and new on here to beg and scrape for views. That's not entirely true. Like, there's a lot of the games I've been playing lately are early access games. Hold on, let's take a look at this. So, these were both early access. This was early access. This is still, honestly, Timberborn could have a 1.0 right now, and the Badwater update could have been DLC. Man, has anything I played? These were full release. I guess Minecraft is full release. Is Leysara a 1.0, or was that also just an early access version? Sheesh. Oh no. Yeah, like, I don't know. I just feel like that's video games in 2024, you know? According to a recent report from Ars Technica, 36.9% of registered games per user. 36.9% of games registered per user are unplayed. Oh my God. What? I only have 128 games on Steam, so I'm pretty low on that curve. Does it show me how many games I have on my profile? 227. That's also kind of weird though, because there are a bunch of games that I have like for lure work as well, but I don't know. I don't want to separate that. Humble Bundle's also kind of tough too. Yeah, Humble Bundle is maybe a weird exception because, of course, you'll get a bundle which is less than full price for like the one game you care about, and you get a bunch otherwise too. So, for example, I just recently, I wanted to replay Fallout 76 with Ben when the Fallout show was announced. We played one session and we both kind of forgot about it. But the Bethesda used to have its own launcher, which they recently retired. And then when I merged my Bethesda accounts, it just also added Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout 76, Fallout Tactics. It just like gave me all of these other games, which is very interesting. So now I've got 4 more games registered to my Steam, which is funny because I believe I actually own, like, have the old CDs for the original Fallout and Fallout 2 as well, but I digress. You're on the other end. You're sitting on 1,580 games. So I did get, there was like an old itch.io. No, maybe. There's one of those huge indie game bundle things that you like throw in and it supported a good charity cause. And I own like 1,000 games or something like that. Yeah. Can you still get keys from Humble Bundle that you don't have to use yourself? I know that for Humble Bundle, there's a monthly membership. I can't remember what that's called. And I know a lot of people who get that and get games they don't like, they end up sharing those keys in the Discord, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I digress. Philosophically, I don't really believe in early access. The way I see it, if the game is being sold and played, then it has been released. Whatever state it's in is the state it was released in. That's fair. Humble choice. That's the one. Thank you. Yeah. I own a game called Short Hike like 7 times because of various charity bundles. Amazing. All right, we went down a pretty big tangential rabbit hole there. God, here's a list of all the games I've installed currently. That stresses me out. There should be like 5 games there. I do not need to actively play this many games at the same time. So in conclusion, it's obviously very complicated. And people have very different opinions. And I do want to call it risk aversion. I think that's a good way to describe it, of where they feel in terms of how they want to spend their money, how they feel like they're getting their money's worth. Demo versus early access versus full release. Yeah. I'm going to delete this and let's move on. Next up, we have another very cozy game called Vertical Kingdom. We've got a launch trailer and a gameplay trailer. Let's start with the launch trailer. Become a city builder. Play your cards and build upwards. A card-based roguelike city builder. Seems laser targeted, yeah. Let's watch the gameplay trailer here. Think differently. Be smart. Wait, hold on. Is that a requirement? So I read an article about this game. The trailer doesn't explain too much of it. So the idea here is there's been an apocalypse. The world has been ruined. And so you're left with like very, very, very limited spaces to build in. And as such, you're required to build up. And so one of the roguelike elements in this game is there is no undo. There is no destroy. There is no move. You kind of have to live with the decisions of what you make when you play a level, when you build a level, and you have to always progress forward, which is kind of interesting. And then once you win sort of like the victory condition, because you are like the grand architect set to rebuilding your kingdom. Once you win, once your job there is done, you move on to the next region, you move on to the next map, and you continue to try and help with the rebuilding of the kingdom. And you can take some amount of like the resources and successes of the previous region with you. which is interesting. I don't know. I always struggle with the concept of like a roguelike city builder because that's never the itch that I want to scratch when I play a city builder, right? I kind of just want to make number go up and keep going and keep building on it. But there was, as far as the eye, I'm obviously Against the Storm. There's a bunch of games recently that really make you want to be like, no, build as efficiently as possible and then start again, right? Like, is the initial part of a survival city builder while you're still struggling before you get going, the interesting part, the exciting part, the part that you want to get into. And as such, here's a game that just like does that over and over and over. So I don't know. This is a fascinating game. It's like obviously a bunch of genres that I'm a big fan of. City builders, roguelike, deck builders, smushed together. Hang on, game. You're not the boss of me. I can be as dumb as I want. Yeah. I can build tall and Civ games. Why not go fully vertical? I mean, one of these days, I really do think I have to try that Civ idle game. I think it's called Microciv. That says Micro. Maybe that's why I couldn't find it. Microcivilization. Yeah, I always keep clicking on this game, y'all. This is like, what if Civilization was an incremental game? I once again find myself watching this trailer. I think this is the 4th time I've watched this trailer. But look how good it looks. Ah. Taj Mahal blueprint? We're being attacked by level 10 vengeful mammoths? Oh my god, you love this as a phone game? Maybe this is one of the games where if I'm traveling, I would like die to have this on my phone, right? Like, oh my god. I want to play this game on an airplane. Is the Balatro mobile client out yet? Speaking of which. If it is, man. It's not? Okay. I'm still safe, is what you're telling me? Whew. You just got into Melver Idle. So I don't believe this is an idle game. I believe this is an incremental game, which is a very important distinction because one of them rewards you for actively sitting in front of your computer, and the other you need to step away from and have time pass. So I would say an idle game by definition is a game that you cannot actively progress further by sitting in front of. An incremental game, you play. Does that make sense? So like Orb of Creation is an incremental game. Melver Idle is an idle game. Cookie Clicker is both? Yeah. Microciv is very much not idle, lots of interaction. Yeah, I would call that an incremental game then. I don't know if these are actual gameplay terminology things or not. I wonder if Orb of Creation's had any updates lately. 1 second. This game is dangerous. God, this game is so good. Also an early access game. Fascinating. Maybe I have to go on the I own it already page. And Orb. August 17th. Okay, so they haven't updated in a while. I'm safe. Hasn't updated in a while. Small mercy. Oh, thank goodness. I was really worried they'd updated it and I'd have to play through again. God, this game is so good. It's a little unhealthy how good that game is. TBH. So anyways, Vertical Kingdom. A game that I'm glad exists. I don't know if it's quite for me, though. All right, we're getting to our last 3. So here's my recommendation for you, friends. Hold them for now, but start thinking of games. Ideally, here's the criteria. New-ish, either upcoming or maybe like new in the past 6 months to a year. Surge save. So no nudity, no profanity, no gore, you know. But otherwise, I'm not too worried about the what's the word I'm looking for? The genre. New hype, safe for Surge. Jump Ship is another trailer I was looking at. This is a big old shooty game, but with some weird twists. No Frostpunk 2? Definitely no.
From Keepsake Games, and this is Jump Ship, a mission-based co-op PvE space adventure. In Jump Ship, teamwork is crucial. Mount turrets, tackle emergencies, and ensure your ship's integrity to complete missions and reap the rewards.
This is one of the devs from this is like one of the first Mojang devs, which is very interesting.
So welcome to. Each mission in Jump Ship demands strategic choices. Jump to riskier sectors with high risk, high reward, or take a safer route. Do you want components for your ship? Do you need repairs, or perhaps some extra credits? Alright, we just arrived. There seems to be a jammer preventing us from jumping further. Let's make our way there and disable it. Using our sensors, we can tell that ships are patrolling the area. With some good positioning and teamwork though, I'm sure we can make our way past them undetected. We made it. Time to enter the facility. On foot, it's essential to stay together and use all gear and equipment you've looted to stay alive. When that's done and all loot is collected, it's time to return to the ship and... Pirates! All go to their stations!
Pirates!
That was close. Good thing nothing got severely broken. Let's jump to the next sector. I wonder what we'll find there. Jump Ship is packed with a wide range of challenges from intense...
Yeah, this game has 4 developers as well, yeah.
And sometimes a mix of both. Every jump will feel fresh and give you something different.
We were looting the station. Are we also not pirates?
Shh. We go on a mission.
As the protagonists, we are not pirates.
Return back to your hangar. There you can upgrade your ships, purchase new equipment before embarking on a new adventure. And that's Jump Ship. Reach wishlist, like and subscribe, and join our community on Discord.
Yeah, so there are obviously some folks who enjoy sort of like, if you got a crew, yeah, people are very excited about this. Oh, we're not pirates, we're salvage artists. Yeah, people who basically like have a small crew and enjoy shooters all the time. This seems fun. I wonder how many hours you need to put into this. What if Sea of Thieves was like PvE in space? Yeah, something like that for sure. Yeah, like how many hours you need to put into this to really feel like you're getting meaningful content? Is this a lure game? I mean, the context of that is probably not, honestly. Because it's only 3 hours. So one of the big things to think about for Loading Ready Run is we don't often do long form multiplayer playthroughs, right? I mean, I guess unless they wanted to do it as a... What was it when Graham... It was during the pandemic. It was like Graham, Cam, and Ian played Destiny for a while. What was that? Was that one more? I don't think that was one more. That was the long game? Maybe. Like, yeah, even Mine O'Clock lately has been suffering with... It's really hard to play long narrative games in 3-hour increments once a week, right? because you kind of lose where you are, and it's hard to feel like you're getting meaningful progress. It's hard to feel like you're getting anything done in a 3-hour window, and then how to do it. Let's Nope goes through full games, and that's, yeah. Do they though? I don't know. Mana Clock but Core Keeper, maybe. Yeah, it's something we've been struggling about and talking about. So I don't know. If you think it's a good lure game, suggest it to lure. Lots of horror games are less than 3 hours. Yeah. But it seems neat. I was actually thinking about this with my did you know? I'm gonna brag a little here. Did you know I have friends? Did you know I've got a Discord full of gamer friends? Lies and slander. I know. I'd play this with them. I mean, it's who I've been playing. What's that other game called? Helldivers. Look at that. Look at my 10 hours of Helldivers. God, I play so many video games. Yeah, we know about Suffix. I texted Suffix, and I asked him if he wanted to get Poutine. He left me on read. Literally left me on read, y'all. I can't show you the message. I will actually. I'll just take a photo of it and I'll crop everything else. Look. Well, I'm trying not to reflect out the window or anything here. Look at this. Look at this chat. There's a text message. It just says Poutine. And a no response. No response. He's dead to me. He left me on read, chat. I've got gamer friends, but do I have any gamer enemies? Probably the same friends. Wait. It's supposed to be on red? What do you mean on red? It's past tense? I've never said it out loud before. I've only ever read it. Left me on red? As in they read the message and didn't respond. Hold on. Unread. Wait, Herman's on team read, right? Because they read the message and didn't reply. I demand a poll. Hold on. Any mods? I need to know this. We need to poll the community. This is extremely important. I can make a poll. Hold on. I'm the poll master. New poll. I got this. Start poll. You got 1 minute. Your friend didn't text you back. Are you on red or on read? Left you on red or on read? Chat, I need to know. Wow, it's 19 to 2? Oh, no. Oh, no. Where are my on read people? Help me. Oh, no. Where are my people at? Sheesh. If you don't see a poll, you can do this. You can slash vote 1 for read or 2 for read. 53-4. Dang. All right. I'm never using polls again. Can't believe y'all would lie to me like that. I'm on Team Read. Past tense is grammatically correct, but I believe it's slang where grammar does not always count. Yeah. All right. Try saying it in the office. No. I'm not going to let you set me up. I don't think you have my best interest in mind. All right, I got 2 more games I want to show off. We got Infection Free Zone and then Dead Season, which are 2 more zombie survival games. I think one of these is whatever, we'll get to them. I'll let them speak for themselves. Welcome to the Infection Free Zone. Choose any real region from the zone. Actually, this is funny. This is a game that we played the demo of. I say I never played demos. This is one we played the demo for. Early access came out April 11th, the day after my birthday.
Get up, everyone. Work's waiting.
To all survivors, seek others and rebuild.
So this is like a really interesting sort of like tactical zombie survival game where you like start in an actual city and it uses like real city maps. And then you send out teams, you scour buildings, and then zombies come and they attack you.
To all survivors, this is an infection-free zone. Join us.
It's like very meta. And we played it early on. It kind of still felt like it was missing something. But mind you, it's been a while.
Ready for action. This house is infected. We need to build defenses.
You're kind of over zombies. Zombies have always been sort of a very interesting... I mean, originally there's like a very interesting social commentary. It was less to do with zombies and more to do commentary on people.
Construction complete.
Man, what if it was this game but in the They Are Billion style? Yeah. Because this game is almost like too macro. A lot of this truck stuff wasn't there last time we played. Maybe that got more interesting. This is Football Manager meets Project Zomboid? Kind of, yeah.
Casting on all emergency frequencies. We provide food and shelter, safety and security. This is an infection-free zone.
So kind of neat. I wonder what the date is. I love that it says this is just like Le Sara and Farthest Frontier. You're like, no. Oh, honey, no. All right, and the final game I want to show off, Dead Season. I believe this is actually closer to... Wait. Excluded by preferences. Uh-oh. Gore and strong language. Uh-oh. Can somebody watch this trailer and tell me if it's safe for Serge? Did I suggest a trailer that I can't even watch? Got a group of unprepared strangers in their struggle to survive a zombie apocalypse. In Dead Season, a turn-based tactics game, strategize to endure against relentless undead hordes, but beware, noise attracts more danger. So you've got interesting, like very much tactics stuff, right? XCOM, 3 hit points, 1 hit point zombies. But there's also like, maybe I'm mistaking this. Yeah. Did I ever play Aspera? Yep. Oh. Maybe this is a different game than I thought it was. That's fine. We can just acknowledge that it exists and then set aside. There's quite a lot of blood. All right, we'll just leave that one for later. I'll remove it from the list. Man, I've never had to remove 3 games from my own list before. All right, now is the time. Hit me with your suggestions, friends. What do you think we should watch together? Again, the gentle reminder is make sure it's Serge safe. So please, no swears and no violence in the trailers. And then number 2, what was number 2? New games. If it's like a 2022 game or something like that, nah. All right, ants took my eyeballs. Horrifying. Cryptmaster, a text-based dungeon crawler. Interesting. Farlanders. Yeah, if you're ever curious if I have played a game or streamed a game, twitchtracker.com/SergeJager gives everything. No Rest for the Wicked is one we've definitely looked at before, but I think that one's coming out close enough that we should watch it again. That one seems interesting. SunnySide. Was that the very picturesque city builder? I can't remember. Nights in Tight Spaces. Yep. Quiet Farm. No Rest for the Wicked came out today. Interesting. Song of Six, I feel, is one that we've also looked at a couple times before. Last Train Out of Wormtown. Interesting. Is there anything new on Mind Over Magic? We can take a peek. That was a fun game. Summer House is the one I was thinking of, not SunnySide. Interesting. We'll put Summer House there. It was one of the ones under the demo day. Highwater. Yeah, some of these are familiar, but that's okay. Wildfrost. I think that was another early access like deck builder that maybe just had a major release. Did we watch 64? We did. Yeah, we watched that on the last one. Bellatro 2, just kidding. I mean, they did have that major balance update, right? Tower of Aghasba, we definitely watched last time. That's on my watch list. Very hyped for that game. So we are in the process of working on a Google Doc so people can see what we've suggested before and watched before. Because it does feel kind of bad if I'm like, nope, we watched that one. You're like, yes, but I didn't watch that one. So getting there. Lifecraft, interesting. If there's a game that we've watched before, but they just had a mega update, we can check it out too. United Penguin Kingdom is another one we've watched before. It's weird. There's games that we've watched before. I'm like, yes, I'll check out again. And games we've watched before, I'm like, no. I don't know where that distinction comes from. But those are ones that I'm like, I have all the information I need for those games, which is very, I don't know how to, very biased, obviously. You do get a lot of my wish lists from these streams, to be fair. All good. All right, let's get in onto it. That is not how English works. Ants took my eyeball. This seems so cursed. Ants Took My Eyeball is a 2D action platformer roguelike. Descend into an ever-changing anthill. Fight your way through hordes of insects with a variety of weapons. Okay. And find your stolen eyeball. New game I might enjoy called Satisfactory. Never heard of it, no. Picked up gun. You'd have to up to 4 players local co-op. Oh my god. Make sacrifices. Big gun. For whatever reason, the color saturation on this feels like it's very, very, very low contrast. I don't know if anybody else gets that too. It's obviously like a very deliberate art style, but it feels very flat. Maybe that's not the right word. You're getting big Contra vibes right now? Yeah. You know what else it kind of reminds me of? The specific art style. There's like an old school arcade game. Metal Slug, maybe? Maybe that's what that game was called? Yeah, like old school Metal Slug, right? I mean, again, I'm just thinking about like the art style. Maybe that I don't know good art words. Contrast, saturation. I don't know. As a casual viewer of your variety of games, this eyeball games feels very similar to some recent ones you played. Does that factor into you choosing a game to play on stream? Yes and no. I don't. For whatever reason, this one feels more like a no than some of the other ones. Like I look at this and I just want to play Dead Cells, which I feel is like a more polished version of kind of what this game is going for. I don't know why. Don't know if it's your thing, but there's a slightly older game called Never Alone. It's a puzzle platformer set in the Arctic about a child and their fox traveling to find the source of the eternal blizzard. How much older is quite older? We're trying to focus on like more modern games, but I'll take a peek. Oh, right. Yes, that's so funny, Artist Huntress. You're right. They did just announce Never Alone 2. We saw the trailer for that on the Triple I Interactive, didn't we? Yeah. What factors into me choosing a game when I play to stream it? That's an interesting question too, though. There's the Venn diagram of there's two things that I like to I like to think about when I'm trying to pick a game that I stream. Circle number 1 is games I enjoy. Circle number 2 is games I think you want to watch. Right? And then right here, games I stream. Well, I left it bigger so that it was easier to visualize the circle. Sometimes the overlap is bigger than that, but like that is the thought process, right? Because sometimes there's games where I'm like, oh yeah, this is a slam dunk, and I stream it and like viewership bounces off pretty quickly, and I'm like, interesting. Well, that's unfortunate. Because it's not always there, you know? It's interesting. Sometimes it's very hit or miss. Sometimes more of the same is great and people are hyped for it, and sometimes more of the same is just more of the same and people don't want to watch it. I don't know what it is. You see an arrow popping 2 balloons. That's streaming. Circle 3 is safe for Serge because Tarkov would fit both. I mean, I have a second stream now, right? But yes, there's obviously the like, there's more factors in this. This is a massive oversimplification. Look, if you want to score well in both key demographics, right. There's the very important demographic here. All right, there's, you know, well, unfortunately, it's quite small. It's like over here somewhere, right? There's canals, right? Do this for another 10 years and you'll have all the data needed to start a marketing agency. As you can see, there's just nowhere where both games I enjoy and games you think you'll watch and canals overlaps. It's unless there's this perfect intersection right here. Oh my goodness. What's this we found? What's this? Who's there? Was it Gunner? Gunner, were you hiding there all along? Oh my God. We did it. We found Gunner. Oh. Don't play me, Jaeger. Yeah, that's fair. All right, let's watch Cryptmaster. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Oh. Is this a horror game? Do I have to put up my hood? Typing dungeon crawler word game. Fishing? What are these tags? Say anything in this bizarre dungeon adventure where words control everything. Fill in the blanks with text or voice to uncover lost abilities, embark on strange quests, and solve mind-bending riddles. Can you conquer the crypt and uncover the mystery at the heart of Cryptmaster?
Hello. Where do you think you are? You're in my crypt, and you're coming on a quest with me through a mysterious underland filled with peril and adventure. You'll make interesting new friends and conquer fearsome foes. I said conquer them. Do I have to spell it out? Stop. That's enough of that, I think. Now, are you ready to join me? Maybe. Well, you'd better make your mind up, because I'm coming for you. Very, very soon.
Weird. All right, I have to watch the other trailer here.
Just steer clear of the toads, please.
No dead may pass.
Now, it's pointy. Wakey, wakey.
Crabs! Jostle. Jostle. Weird. I am so glad that game exists. Wild. Huh. Huh. Cool. Thank you for sharing that. Actually, there's another game that Matt mentioned over here. This was another early access game. I'm really curious. I own this game. I wonder if there's been any major updates since the last time we played it. I imagine there must have been. So I last played, oh my God, I last played this game December of 2020. Okay, they've got like 17 DLCs out now. Free DLCs coming out. So I didn't even play it when the 1.0 release came out. Blue Mars. Major update, terraform together. Hold on. All right, let's take a look at what per Aspera looks like now, right? Where are we? What is this trailer? This looks like a theatrical trailer. This is the Green Mars DLC, okay. That is certainly a green Mars. All right, let's go back a step here. Maybe this is the base game before we get to the Green Mars trailer. So Praspa is a Mars terraforming game. There's like a whole weird genre of like planet terraforming games. And this is one of the earlier ones, right? Because we played it in 2020. So it's neat because it's somewhat abstracted, right? You, at a certain point, instead of like very small, you're building these networks and you have these like orbs that are all connected to each other.
My mission is to terraform Mars. I will not fail.
We praise ourselves on making machines as similar to us as possible. So why wouldn't they experience...
Was this the game where one of the things you could do was nuke the ice caps in order to release a bunch of like water into the atmosphere to cause rain? Or am I confusing that was another one of the games in this genre?
Who knows how far ahead will bring humanity? This is it.
Ew, that was this game. Yeah, okay.
We're under attack. I repeat, we are under attack.
We need to protect the colonies. We are not leaving without a fight.
Someone or something wants to stop us from terraforming Mars. I will protect what we've built here. This is home now.
This was a game I remember bouncing off of because of I was having like really frustrating logistical issues where I couldn't get resources to transfer to point A to point B, and the game didn't do a very good job of communicating to me what I was doing wrong. And I was like, yeah. So you end up with these giant networks like this, and then somewhere in those networks you have like drone hubs. And if you wanted to get something from like point A to point B, you couldn't set up like a direct logistics thing. Instead, you just needed a certain density of things to try and travel them over. And yeah, things just weren't moving. And I got really frustrated. And that was sort of the end of the playthrough then. But mind you, that was in December of 2020. So interesting that not only is this game out, but it now has 5 DLC. Recent reviews mixed, all reviews mostly positive. Interesting. The micro in this game isn't great. I mean, it was supposed to be sort of a macro game. Sorry, 7 DLC? Sheesh. So neat that it came along. I remember being like pretty excited for the game and then just completely forgot about it for a while. 7 free Oh, there's 7 free DLCs. Yeesh. Oh, sorry. There are 7 DLC, 3 of which are free. Thank you, Inkslayer. Farlanders. Oh yeah, this is another game we've looked at a couple of times, Matt. This is the tile-based city builder. I'm actually going to skip this one. Sorry. All right, No Rest for the Wicked. This game came out today. And this is a game that I'm actually kind of tempted to look at for Surge After Dark. I don't know if I want to sign myself up for long narrative playthroughs, which is the issue. Because like other games that I've been tempted to play for Surge After Dark include... I don't know if I can watch this trailer. Sheesh. We've watched it before. It's got sort of a very... What's the word I'm looking for? Darkest Dungeon, almost like Eldritch horror art style and stuff that's going for it. And it looks really cool, really good. But like, I just don't know if I have time to play something like that for Surge After Dark. You need an After Dark trailer night? Maybe. I mean, After Dark is great because we just do whatever we want. But like games that I've thought about for Surge After Dark is like, what if I wanted to play Cyberpunk 2077 or something like that, right? And on the flip side, I'm like, I don't know if I want to commit to a 30 to 40 hour playthrough of something. How you doing, Yalk? But anyways, this is a game that I'm like medium plus excited about. But not for this channel. So SunnySide is the game that I thought was Summer House. So I don't know what SunnySide actually is. So let's check it out. Oh, is this the new, is this the Civ game? No. Find harmony in the Japanese countryside as you help Sparky uncover lost memories in this modern take on farming life simulator. Build a thriving homestead, cultivate new relationships, and choose your own happiness. It's interesting how people are comparing it to a Souls-like, but Steam says it's like Soulstone Survivors to me. From what I've seen for No Rest of the Wicked, it feels like it's like a third-person dodgy combat game, whereas Soulstone Survivor is a survivor-like, and I would not at all describe No Rest for the Wicked as that game. It looks much more Dark Souls-y. Gunner found it, Game of the Year, the Panama Canal Simulator. I'm shocked. All right, anyways, what trailers do we have here? Is it still cool to suggest games? Absolutely. Hit me up with your suggestions after this one's done. I think we've watched this before, actually.
In the Japanese countryside. We've got all the basics. Growing plants, raising animals, catching fish, finding bugs. But what sets SunnySide apart isn't just the incredible farming mechanics, killer music, or even the laid-back turn-based combat. No, what really makes SunnySide the next chapter in the farm sim genre is the story. With an all-female writing and 2D art team, we set out to create characters and stories that everyone could relate to, and that turn the common tropes and archetypes on their heads. Our goal for the whole game has been to subvert expectations and give you, the player, an experience that would not only stick with you long after playing, but that might, hopefully, change the way you see and interact with the real world around you. We believe that people are inherently complicated, and every person deserves to have their story be heard. For this reason, SunnySide has 29 unique character stories to explore. Some will be sad, some enlightening, and some may surprise you. But it's our sincere hope that Rainy Games' brand of empathetic storytelling will stay with you long after you finish the game. See you in SunnySide.
What's the other one? 2 minutes.
Welcome to SunnySide, an aging post town nestled in the heart of the Japanese countryside. The day is young, and there's so much for you to do in bringing harmony to your new community. What will today bring?
The music is fluctuating wildly in volume level. Oh, I thought they were going to pick up that chicken for a second. I was very excited. Japanese coffee siphons, perfect game. 10 out of 10, no notes. They have siphon coffee. Oh my god, their skill tree is literally a tree. Egg.
Friendships forged and seeds sown. Life in SunnySide feels that little bit sweeter. What will you do tomorrow?
So you definitely seen the trailer for that before, and that made me think, just because the name of Summer House, this is just a cozy art game. I kind of just want to take the vibes and move right into it. Actually, sorry, Legos. We can pause for a quick second if people have more suggestions they want to throw in. If you haven't played it yet, I'm enjoying Lonestar. Apparently I have to spell it in all caps. Gotcha.
Hi, I'm Friedemann. I've been making indie games for a while now, and I've been lucky to be part of games like Islanders and Superflight with some really good friends of mine. Today, however, I want to introduce you to something a bit more personal, something really special to me, my first solo game, Summer House. Summer House is a tiny building game where you build houses in a variety of levels, like the sea, the mountains, the city, or the desert. There aren't really any rules to how you play this game. You can't win or lose it. I just remember walking around as a child on summer vacation and finding old buildings really fascinating. I wanted to make a game about that feeling, so in Summer House, you just build some houses, you unlock some hidden characters, and that's it. So, if this sort of minimalist creative gameplay appeals to you, check out Summer House. It's out now on Steam for the price of a big chai latte. Thanks, and have fun.
Same price as a big chai latte is great to say. This feels like an extremely niche game for the people who are looking for this are going to love. I love this game. Good for brain breaks and de-stressing. Yeah, it's just a chill little creative thing. This might also be an amazing game, actually, if you're looking for inspiration for like Minecraft or something, right? Like, how do shapes work? How do colors work? How does contrast work? How does depth work, right? What up, Blue? You know, like let me take a barn shape and a house shape and then slap a tower on it, right? Big building, little building. Also, how nice it is just for like a little line to break up, otherwise a big wall. Love that texturing. So, all right, knights. I think it might be plural. Knights in tight spaces. Let's go for something completely different. Now, I believe this is actually a sequel. I think there's a couple of other X in tight spaces, right? One of those games that makes you ask, is it a game or a toy? There's just fights in tight spaces. So, oh, maybe I'm confusing this. There's a martial arts one as well. So there's a martial arts one. Maybe that's fight in tight spaces. There's, I thought there was at least like 3 or 4 games similar to this. Yeah. Anyways, I click on the trailer. From the creators of Fights in Tight Spaces. music. Get medieval. This is interesting. This one looks a lot more like almost like XCOM Tactics sort of game, but also a deck builder with some kind of sweet animation in the middle of it all. So what am I mistaking this with? There's more than just this. So obviously it's from the creators of from the creators of Fights in Tight Spaces, right? Which I believe is the same sort of idea, except like guys in business suits. Yeah. So, right, like this is the original, but I thought there was one like this, except it had martial arts in it. And I thought it was called Sifu? Jeez. Pretty violent punch there. All right, too much blood. But Sifu was not. Sifu, I believe, was almost like more Dark Souls-y than like this. Yeah. So I thought there was a game that was Sifu and this, but right in between the two. Did I just imagine that game? Because Sifu is more Dark Souls-y, right? Maybe it wasn't turn-based? Maybe? Definitely not super hot, no. Tory Bash? I'd never seen this game before. Weird. Maybe I just made it up. Am I thinking of Nitro Kid? Y'all are just making some of these up now, aren't you? No. It's fine. It's fine. The game didn't exist. I completely made it up. Anyways, Knights in Tight Spaces. Let's go back like 6 games here. Sick. I actually kind of like it more than Fights in Tight Spaces. I just like much prefer this aesthetic. The fact that it's also party-based is kind of sweet. I like that a lot. Tactical Breach Wizards? Definitely not Tactical Breach Wizards. That's not at all. Yeah. That's not at all like martial artsy. But that game does look kind of exciting. All right, give me a second, friends. I'm going to take another short bio break here before we move on to our next game. But man, video games are great, aren't they? Look how many different ones we've had a chance to look at so far. Very cool. BRB. All right, some kind of weird magical thing has happened where I went up, I went to the washroom, and I came back, and now I have lunch. So welcome to lunch. Here's a plan. Let's hang out, let's eat, let's chat about whatever for a couple minutes. Then we'll go through the rest of the game trailers that have been suggested so far. And then I might call it for another early day. I'm still feeling pretty wiped after the subathon that we did. I'm still a big old tuckerino, but that's fine. You're having a turkey sandwich? Oh my God. So during the pandemic, Joe and I started ordering from one of those like meal prep things. You know, you order like a recipe and they send you everything and you cook it yourself. And this one dish, the one dish that we've kept making afterwards since then is this like South African pork and peanut dish with lime in it. And Joe makes it. It's so good. It's like, it has like a peanut butter sauce and like actual peanuts in it. But it's like tomato paste, peanut butter, actual toasted peanuts, lime, green beans, and pork served on rice. And it's amazing. Kind of similar to HelloFresh. Yeah. Excellent. Gunnar, thank you. I didn't realize you had made this. Look, my gazelle-like figure. Thank you, Gunnar. Is it okay to suggest games? I might forget. I'm probably going to focus on eating more on typing things. But we can talk about games. We can talk about literally anything. Like, how you doing? Are you chilling? Are you partying like rock stars? Tell me about yourselves. Your lunch today was a crunchy pig, a grilled cheese with bacon and chips on it. Oh, that's interesting. The crunchy pig. Yeah. I like that name. I'd like you to know that I've enlisted the help of one James Turner to come over to my place on Saturday and help me strategically put holes in walls. I need to mount a TV, and I don't have the confidence to put holes in a wall, and he does, so. Holes, you found the right man. That's right. Maybe he'll also go for poutine with me. I'll see if I can buy him poutine for dinner afterwards. About to go sauna. Jealous, Zag. Enjoy. Adam may think about holes, but James is the true hole boy. Yeah, James, like, professionally installed blinds and window coverings for a decade or something like that. He's nice and steady with a power drill. Also, he owns a power drill, which I don't. So, you don't own a power drill? Why would I own a power drill? What part of these soft, what's the word I'm looking for? Callousless gamer hands makes you think I own or know how to handle a power drill? I have a toolbox. I have a screwdriver. But I do not own power tools. I think people who live in houses have power tools. I don't think people who live in apartments have power tools. You just don't need to do stuff. My brain is my power tool. Oh, that is very generous of you, Milk. Yauk can confirm both has a house and has many power tools. Yeah. Hold on. My sister has all the confidence of someone who installed drywall for a dozen years, but none of the skill. Amazing. House owners own power tools to make themselves believe they will renovate, but not this year. Wow. Wait, you live in an apartment and you power drill plenty. What do you power drill in your apartment? I'm so curious. Like, tell me why you live in an apartment and you own power tools. Like, what do you do with them? That's the thing, right? You never know. Hanging shelves and curtains for one. I just called James. I think the problem is not that I don't own power tools. I think the problem is you don't have a James. Assembling furniture? No. They give you a small Allen key and then your fingers bleed. I don't know. You built a shed on my apartment. Stairs with power tools. Okay, that's kind of cool. I live in an apartment and I own power drills so I can kit bash my Warhammer minis. Okay, I mean, that's kind of sick. You have power tools to threaten your landlords. Yeah, the problem is in BC, they just rent evict you. Doesn't go too well. I've never bought furniture that requires drilling guide holes. No, I guess I have never bought furniture that requires drilling guide holes. I think I maybe skipped a step, right? For a long time when I was a student, I got like the cheapest of the cheap, like IKEA assemble it with an Allen key furniture. And then, I mean, we lived in like a 600 square foot apartment for 8 years, right? When we got a bed, we got a nice bed, and we got a bed frame that they assembled for us. And I don't know if that required drill holes or not. Joe says it did, but like the assembly people did it for us. And there's been sort of nothing in between, right? I guess if maybe I'd moved more than twice in the past 15 years, I would have gone and like circulated through more furniture. Serge, I have to say wait. Hey Serge, I have to say the 3 game in the birthday beats was a great game. Thank you. Thank you, Ghost. I'm going to assume this is a combination of maybe Showdown and the birthday stream. Both were very fun. If you are a Highlander fan, a new episode of Showdown did go live yesterday. So go watch that and say nice things about me. Do I consider myself handy? No, I'm too busy to be handy. Joe says she thinks I'm handy. Yeah, I'm what we call both very busy and very tired. Just all the time. If I'm not one, I'm the other. Sometimes both. I don't have time to be handy. I could be taking that time I'm being handy and I could be working more. Describes your husband? Yeah. Oh. I don't know. There's like this weird expectation that like as a dude, I need to know how to wield every power tool. I think my dad tried to put a lot of that into me. Like I know how to change a flat tire or stuff like that. I know the bare minimum to survive, but like I'd rather just pay somebody to build a shelf for me, you know? Make sure it gets done right. I figure a lot of people were like, hey, I know I built my own shelves, and you look at them and they're like, you know, 8 degrees off from level. I'm like, no. I have a very particular set of skills, and I'm going to specialize in those. And then I'm going to pay people the things I can't, you know? Yo, what up, T-Plane? Thank you for that Prime in 64 months. The full stack. Cool powers of 2. See you again at 128. That'd be very flattering. I'd love to see you in another 64 months. Was that the cloaked shadow of Joe? It was, yeah. Building a bad shelf is the first step towards a good shelf? Absolutely. And I'm very glad there are people out there who have learned how to make good shelves. I'm going to hire them to make me good shelves. I don't need to make 10 bad shelves so that I never need to make a good shelf again. You know what I mean?
That's how we got our cheap dining room table. Someone made 10 tables to make a good table for us.
So Joe from the other room, we when we needed a new table, like a dining room table, there was a carpenter. This is really interesting. I realized woodworking is a very large family. So they were somebody who worked in construction, like build houses and chop stuff, and wanted to get into furniture making. So what they did is they bought enough ingredients is the wrong word, materials, and they built 10 tables. And then the goal was table number 11 was a gift for their wife. So we got to buy a heavily discounted table 1 through 10. And it's pretty good. I would say I'm going to guess it's level. But yeah. Hire them. You pay James. I'm going to pay him in poutine. As someone that has spent the past year trying to learn woodworking, I've given away a lot of bad projects to friends who are obligated to pretend I did it well. Amazing. Which table was it? 1 through 10? I don't know. It's pretty good, though. I'm hoping it's like 7 through 10, you know?
It's pretty good. The story is that he made all the tables and sold them at cost because he didn't want to buy a dining room table from Urban Barn.
Joe says, the story is he bought a bunch of tables and sold them at cost because he didn't want to pay the markup from like a fancy place like Urban Barn. Anyways. Let's watch some more video game trailers. Thank we. Shall we? And also thank you, Joe, for lunch, sweetie. I kind of just sandwiched those sentences together. How do I rate it on a scale of 1 to 10? It's like an 8. It's a good table. It's a good table. All right. Next up, we have a video game called The Quiet Farm. Join forces of a cow. I feel like there's a word missing here. Join forces of a cow and a small alien and embark upon a fantastic adventure. There are words missing in this sentence. Use the rich interactive environment to solve puzzles and fight your enemies. Be resourceful. Not every cow gets a chance to save the world. Is this like Goat Simulator? What in the world? Oh, I could have done without that. Thanks, game. Seven out of 10 game, minus 8 points for poop. Unnecessary poop. Why do games have to have poo? There's no poop, 15 out of 10? Yeah. That loses a lot of points for me. Other suggestions, we got Pioneers of Pagonia. I think we've looked at this one before. We really need to get that Google Doc going. I think there's maybe another suggestion at some point in there too. Against Great Darkness. Interesting. Also suggested Dream Tactics. All right. So once again, if you're just joining, you want to suggest a game, the reminder that please make sure they're safe for Serge, and hopefully they are either soon to be releasing or recently released games, if they're like 2022 or something like that. We're willing to get that Google Doc going. Is Streamer Talk for someone set that up for me? No, the mods have made one. We just haven't connected everything there. It's like 80% done. We have a Google Doc. It just isn't public yet. All right, times and galaxy. What are we looking at here? Embark on an interplanetary adventure as the first robo-reporter for the Times and Galaxy, the solar system's most trusted holopaper. You're just an intern, but if you can get the scoop, write great stories, and impress your colleagues, maybe you'll get to keep your job. Oof.
Welcome to the Times and Galaxy, the solar system's most trusted holographic newspaper. As the first ever robo-reporter, it's your job to chase leads and interview sources. In space. Itching to break the biggest news in the galaxy? Well, too bad. You're an intern. We're assigning you to cover intersolar cat shows, explosive toy launches, and of course, Space Ghost funerals. Use your keen robotic eye to survey the scene and ask the right space lizards the right space questions. Every cycle we're counting
a cat made of goo
that makes your editor percolate with pride. Lucky for you, we have a mostly supportive team aboard the scanner, our massive mobile newsroom, and your new home.
Live, laugh, junk.
A colorful cast of alien weirdos as you travel the solar system in search of the next great story. Now get out there. That jar of eyes isn't going to interview itself. Times and Galaxy. From Copy Chaser and Fellow Traveler. Coming 2024. Wish list now.
Weird. This is just another one of those, man, I'm so glad video games exist. I'm so glad people are making games like this. I don't have much other commentary to say. All right, let me check Song of Six. I'm pretty sure this game's very familiar to me. Oh. Either we just recently watched this or I thought about this game or not. This is it's like a very, very, very large scale, almost like RimWorld-ish. Wait, this is a 2020 game. Hey now. It's still in early access. We're supposed to be talking about new games. I'll watch this one again because I think it's very close to my interest, but I think this game is making like another big resurgence lately in the collective consciousness. I'm not entirely sure why. Yeah, this is sort of in this interesting intersection of like Dwarf Fortress and sort of Rim World as well. These are big old cities. That's a big old army. That's a big old war. Dwarf Fort Adventure Mode just got released. I saw that, yeah. This is the intersection of Dwarf Fort and graphics. Fantasy city builder, where you start off as an insignificant colony and build, scheme, and fight your way towards a metropolis and empire. The mechanics are complex and true to life, where small events can spiral into the collapse of kingdoms. Try the unlimited demo. Okay, the fact that they built a giant section of the city to look like a temple from above is kind of cool. You just bought this game. Ooh, look at the graveyard. Tell me what you think about it. Are you in the Discord? We should talk about it in Discord. Those are some thick walls, man. Is that a canal? I Spy with my little eye. Big old underground. Got some like farms and stuff outside. Like in theory, this seems like the ultimate Serge game, which is so funny. And on the other hand, I'm like, man, this game is too much, which is also maybe, thank you, Gunner, which is also maybe the sign of the ultimate Serge game. Maybe I want something that I'm not smart enough to handle. Every time I'm like, ooh, this seems like a great Serge game. I'm like, oh, there's too many systems. And you're like, yeah, isn't that what you want, Jaeger? You keep complaining that the game won't let you do decisions you want. At the end of the day, you just want to play Dwarf Fort, don't you? You're like, no. Unlimited demo feels like such a wild, smart thing. I mean, it's kind of like how... What was it like? After 16 years, millions of people lined up to buy Dwarf Fort a second time because it finally had UI. And you're like, yeah, you know, I like this game, and I just trust that the kind of people that want to play this game are just going to give me money if they enjoy it. Serge explained why I play Magic. All right, next up we have Kitchen Crisis. Kitchen Crisis is a culinary defense game. Kitchen Crisis is a culinary defense game. Okay. I just can't get over the sentence culinary defense game. You are abducted by aliens and must satisfy their appetite. If you want to live to see another day, efficiently arrange your cooking appliances, upgrade your ingredients, and tools in order to survive. What? Right, that's exactly what I was thinking of, Jesse. Improved. There's a thread on Steam. You tell me there are this many people sitting around for 20 years waiting to pay $30 and 1,000 comments just saying, yup, yeah, yeah. All right, let's check out the culinary defense game, shall we? Oh my god, it's literally a tower defense game where they run by the outside and you prepare dishes to DPS them? Hold on. Hold on. Is this a cooking minigame tower defense game? No way. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so incredible. No way. Yo. So every streamer day, I feel like there is a hidden gem, like absolute banger, and that might be Kitchen Crisis right now. Yo. Like some of the other games we've seen are kind of cool. I mean, a lot of them are cool. I don't want to in any way be like, your game sucks or whatever, but you hit something like this comes along and just blows my mind. The last time, here, I'll show it from last time. This was the absolute standout from the previous trailer day, and I'm going to make you watch it again because it's that good. This is Towers of Aghasba. Oh my god. Yo, get ready for this. Turtle. Sorry. Dog. Should stop by on trailer days more often. I've added like 4 games to my wish list. What up? Yeah, I mean, this game looks absolutely amazing.
Opanku chai earn chiari pastu giptau lakern. Bakumpa jujara.
Air flap flaps, indeed. Doesn't this game looks wild to me? Yeah. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? What's up to CJ Wilson? Thank you so much for stopping on by. Today we're watching video game trailers. Yeah, so that was like the standout trailer from last time we did a trailer day. It might be Kitchen Crisis this time. Who knows? What was the release date for Kitchen Crisis? I'm very curious. Let's go back 1/8. Oh, it's out now. It's out now. Interesting. CJ! Tell me about your day. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you had a very cozy stream, friend. When are we playing it? I don't know. We'll see. I got games to play. Deep diving into some drafts and having a blast. Let's go. Thank you so much for stopping on by. I really appreciate it, friend. A little bit of magic. I hope you've been really enjoying the new set. All right. Yeah, so far today we've watched this many trailers. Is there going to be a Surge After Dark later today? I do owe you. I do feel like I owe y'all an After Dark sometime soon. I don't think I don't know. It's tough. So I'm actually looking forward to I'm not doing a very good job of describing this. I'm hanging out with another streamer later tonight. We're going to chat about maybe doing a collab. This is a brand new person I've never worked with before, so I'm pretty hype about that. And that's kind of taking my priority. And then, hold on, let me look at my calendar. I do want to do a Surge After Dark stream soon. I really, really do. I also just did like 60 hours of streaming previously, and I'm kind of tired. I could do something tomorrow. You owe us nothing, but it would be nice. Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you, friends. I appreciate that. Take care of yourself. Well, so at the end of the day, I legitimately enjoy streaming. But I know where you're coming from. Anyways, where are we going with that? No Rest of the Wicked came out. I do owe you a Surge After Dark. You know? Nah. Let's move on with our life. Let's change the subject. I hope the meeting goes well. Me too. It might also change what we end up streaming sometime soon too, which is why I'm kind of looking forward to this weekend, just doing some roguelikes and hanging out and see when it works. I want to find something that works both schedule-wise and gameplay-wise, and maybe line up a fun little collab. From Glory to Goo. Is this the World of Goo sequel? Uh-oh. Oh, this is They Are Billions But Goo, isn't it? From Going to Glue is a sci-fi survival RTS set on an alien world. Serve as humanity's bulwark by establishing a colony and supporting your colonists still in orbit. But beware for the goo! A relentless and shape-shifting force approaches from all sides, even above and below. Who suggested this? Oh, it came out April 2nd. Wow. I believe there's also a Splattercat gaming about this one too. Conveyor belts. I love conveyor belts. My only issue with this game is the art style, but it otherwise looks like exactly the type of game that I want to play. This is from this Croco King post in the Discord, and you suggested it today. Yeah. Giant orbital death lasers. You love to see it. So similarly, for whatever reason, this reminds me of another tower defense that I actually started playing a little bit called Orcs. And Orcs was another game that, like, man, I loved this game in theory, but the art style just really made me bounce off it a little bit. I don't know if you remember when we streamed this. It's kind of like a, hold on, we're in the cinematic thing. We can keep watching it. We did a couple weekends a long time ago. It was like Tower Defense Weekend or something like that. So yeah, this is what the game looks like. Right? So you build these sort of like Carcassonne looking cities and roads. Oh, it's like, oh my god, that's so funny. Their trailer. Orcs is like playing Carcassonne. With your table on fire. And like, mechanically, this game is so for me, but on the other hand, I don't know. Sometimes there needs to be a visual aspect. And I didn't love the visuals of this one. Doesn't everyone play Carcassonne with their table on fire? You know what? Hey, what's up, Brightstorm Rising? Thank you for using your Prime here. Visuals matter and are very subjective. Yeah. So, that's sort of my thought. Like, I don't know. They Are Billions is one of my all-time favorite games. And this mechanically looks similar to it, but for whatever reason, the visuals are a little rough for me. I don't know, has anybody played this game or like watched streamers play this game? Are you in love? Are you out of love? From Glory to Goo, tell me more. I'm curious. Not in love? Kind of reminds you of the original SimCity. Yeah, that game was from 1998. You know? That's what I'm thinking too. Or like actual, how many of you played like original XCOM? Right? I'm not talking like, I'm talking old school XCOM, not XCOM 2. Yeah. Right? 1995. Oh, that was XCOM 2 that I'm thinking about? Old school XCOM 2 from the Legacies? Thanks, now I'm old. XCOM was 1994, yeah. So, I don't know. I'm like, old school retro games have a very near and dear place in my heart. And there's definitely like modern pixel games. So, Death Must Die, for example, that I think strikes a very nice line between an old school art aesthetic and a modern one. And this one, I don't know, just doesn't quite land for me. Even though mechanically it looks amazing. Have we looked at Moonring? No, we have not. I can throw that down. News Tower? All right, hold on. We'll keep going. I don't want to add too many more games today. I am kind of tired and fading a little bit, so I think I might close it now. Suggestions are closed, apologies. And obviously with the, you know, understanding that we're probably going to get distracted and go on a tangent at some point, but we'll see how it goes. All right, Tinkerlands, where are we at next? Explore, craft, and fight your way on the uncharted islands, solo or in coop. Tinkerlands is an exciting survival adventure where you build your settlement, craft useful tools, and even use magic. All right. Oh, is this the new Terraria looking one? Hold on. Yeah, I've heard good things about this. I've heard really good things about this. Oh no, it's cute. Man, I mean, this is right up there with Core Keeper as well, right? Oh, big hoppy. Tinkerlands. Ah, look at that happy crab. Soon. I'm going to put this on my watch list. You ever just like put your hands down on your keyboard, but you're off by one key? There's a demo prologue. We don't play demos around these parts. Around these here parts, we had like an extended conversation earlier about demo versus early access versus risk tolerance and stuff like that. You can watch the VOD for the 20-minute breakdown of my thoughts. I don't play demos. You never be off by one, Serge? Thank you, Chris. You're right. My keyboard was wrong. My fingers were perfect. Next up, we have the last train out of Wormtown. Okay. The last train out of Wormtown is a chaotic sandworm versus cowboys showdown. I immediately think of, you remember that weird old sci-fi horror movie, Tremors? Anyways, the worm can only detect players touching the sand like hot lava with giant sandworm twists. Work together, complete the objectives, and get out of Wormtown. Interesting. Or play as the worm and gobble up your friends? Eight-player online multiplayer. Man, I love Dune. This might be in contender with Kitchen Crisis for best trailer of the day. Give me a second here. I just have to grab this link. And then I just have to open a Slack that rhymes with Boating Betty Fun for absolutely no reason here. For absolutely no reason here. And then I'm going to put it here. And then, won't you know we're back? Hello. Another one going on the Steam wish list. Yeah, that is absolutely a party game. So the question I have for this online PvP. So Jackbox is an all-time banger party game. Because one person buys the copy and everybody hangs out, right? This one's a little tricky because you need to buy 9 copies. It's $100. Wait, no. What do you mean no? Friends Pass? Nox said you don't need to own the game to join a server. You can download the client and jump in. What? I need to, hold on, I have to go back to my Slack and add that comment. Y'all. What? Wow. Anyways, yeah, back at this weird Boating Betty Fun thing. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything is fine. Glad to see multiplayer games adding that feature more often. Yeah, that's sick. I was just about to critique it of being like, that feels like a pretty significant barrier to get in. But that is awesome otherwise. Wow. That's so good. Buy the Friend Pass Party Bundle. Does your friend not own Wormtown? Are you a streamer looking for a fun game to play with your chat? With the Friends Pass? Oh my God. Sorry. I'm sorry. I have to keep adding more information to this Slack post. Give me a second here. Okay. Neat. Thank you for whoever shared that. That's great. Let's check out Highwater, which I think is a survival game we know about. Is this the one where you like float around and... Nope. Wait, it's not Helm or Highwater. It's just Highwater. Where'd I end up? Highwater. Yeah. So I think we watched a trailer for this a long time ago. Oh, but it's out now. Maybe, I don't know this game. Earth is flooded and the planet is doomed, but there's still time to enjoy the view. Guide Nikos and friends through the flooded world of Highwater and beyond in the story-driven adventure game where they'll have to fight for their chance to escape. Portage. Ugh. Bear? Who is fighting? Bear is fighting? How can that be? Why would you pick a fight with a bear? Hilarious. Goodbye. There's another trailer.
Good morning, Highwater dwellers. Highwater Pirate Radio.
Ah, the Argo. Good name for a boat.
False rumors that Alphaville elites are planning to evacuate to Mars. True or not?
The boat's named the Argo and it's the Demagogue Studio. Interesting. Does this trailer not have any music? Did I accidentally mute it? Is it just silent? Oh my God. I have to bump it up to like 99% audio. This one is so much quieter than the previous one. Mostly positive. Seems very cool. Similar to Pacific Drive. Whimsical 3D adventure game with an isometric turn-based puzzle combat system set in a flooded post-apocalyptic world. Navigate by boat, discover islands, find new allies to help battle foes, and experience a humorous tale about friendship in this melancholic and atmospheric escape. Amid the great climate catastrophe, the flooded region of Hightower has become a kind of safe zone between the two dry regions. The nearly global ravaged land of the war zone and the fortified city of Alphaville, where the ultra-rich live behind giant walls. With life on Earth becoming untenable for humans, and rumors of an escape to Mars floating around, Nikos begins a risky journey, picking up friends along the way. First to Hightower, then beyond to cross the impenetrable border to Alphaville, battling insurgents and stealing food along the way. Will Nikos and his friends manage to sneak onto the rocket in time? Interesting. Remember this trailer grabbing you in the 2022 Summer Games dealio with Jeff Keighley? Interesting. All right, so Wildfrost is up next, and I believe this is a roguelike strategy game that's been out for a while. It's been out almost exactly an entire year. Now, this was out in early access for a while, and maybe they just recently had a full release or something. And I remember the biggest critique of this game being it's really hard. Like, people just getting absolutely bullied while they played this game. And I wonder if that is still the case. So let's look here first. I remember on stream, on Twitch a while ago, like Dolphin Chemists, Serelity, Jorbs, a lot of them were being sponsored to show off this game when it first came out. So is this just an old trailer? Has there been a major update? Why is this back in the collective consciousness? Because you're not the first. Oh, it's because they just had a major mobile release or something. It's either on phone or something, right? That's what's going on. So loud. Master the counter system. Rescue frozen companions. Enhance their powers. And beat up brutish bosses. There's like a 1.1 that came out with a big old update. Well. All right, so Mind Over Magic is a game that we have streamed before, but I'm curious if there's been a major update or anything recently. I had a really good time checking this game out. This is another, major update that came out March 14th. I last played it February. Tell me more. So if you don't know Mind Over Magic, let's start by watching the trailer, because it's... Oh, wait, hold on. This is a trailer specific to the update. It looks like that's the only trailer they have. All right. This is a wizard school game, and it's awesome. Quite enjoyed this game. I think we did like 3 or 4 streams of this. What was this? Mind over magic. Yeah, just wonkiness. Is my memory right that the original demo had a major story that got removed for release? I have no idea. I never played the demo. I also don't remember any conversations about that while I streamed it. Again, that's not to say that you're wrong. I just have no memory of it. I've seen so much stuff in this trailer that we never actually got to. Mind over magic. All right, so. Can I make the text bigger? Sure can't. The Darkness Ascends, pacing and difficulty update 1. Relaxed is more relaxed, restless is more restless. Many new options to customize pacing and difficulty. This update adds new difficulty settings and major changes to balance and pacing, particularly over the first 60 days of gameplay. Okay. Wow. Notable changes. Arcane scroll gates in research have been completely removed, as have arcane scrolls. That's big. Trauma lasts a shorter amount of time. Great. Medical beds now cost less. All natural iron sources now in the Iron School. There's like a fair amount to read here without going through like a massive thing, but like that's good to know. 6-hour meeting is over. Oof, Mr. Sarkhan. Oof, man, 6-hour meetings are just such a slog. Is Phoenix Point better? I was watching another streamer the other day kind of playing through Phoenix Point. Yeah, they had a bunch of DLCs. Something that's a little bit frustrating, and I don't know why this happened, but I've got this like completely unplayable version of Phoenix Point in my... Wait, can I install it now? Previously, this was just dead in my Epic library, and I didn't know why. But yeah, if you're looking for more XCOM, that game's supposed to be pretty legit now. That's his preview. So I did get to stream it, which was kind of interesting. So maybe that's why it didn't work. The first ever sponsored stream we did on this channel was for Phoenix Point. And so maybe the reason why this is so broken is because this is when it was still exclusive to Epic, and I got a preview key, and maybe they just like disabled that. I don't know. It doesn't work anymore, but I also can't remove it from my library, which is kind of frustrating. I remember Jorbs, who, correct me if I'm mistaken, I believe Jorbs actually helped playtest and balance the Long War. Like, he was one of the people that helped release the Long War mod for XCOM 2, Enemy Within, which is like kind of a big deal. Tried to play Phoenix Point, bounced off it hard, like hard. And one of his major critiques of it was in Phoenix Point, you can have 2 squads. And the 2 squads exist in like 2 separate ships, right? Like they literally fly around, they do missions together. And then you're limited for gear. So like you've got like 1, 2, 4, whatever, right? And on this one, you've got like 2, 5, and 6 or whatever. Like you're pretty limited for the amount of stuff that you have access to. But what the game allowed you to do was to hot swap. So as Group 1 traveled to location, Group 2 was fighting, you can move everything. You can move everything this way. So it'd be really strong. And you'd be like, okay, great. So the game is teaching me that in order to optimize my stuff, I can hot swap stuff back and forth. But then you'd get hit by these like random combat events that would not, it would like this whole UI system, and it taught you about like swapping your gear back and forth. You get hit by these events that would punish you for doing that and then just kill you and end your game. And it was like really infuriating that they introduced this one strategy and give you this ability to like move stuff around and then immediately kill you for using it. And he was just like, I'm done. I'm like, wow. So that was the state of early Phoenix Point. Pre-DLC a long time ago. Speaking of XCOMs, like, has anyone actually played the Lamplighters League, or does it only have internet discourse? Ooh, what does capital I internet discourse mean? I remember that was a game that I was a little bit interested in. And then it came out and it was kind of immediately forgotten. And I believe the issue behind that was, and this might be a me problem. I think an important thing in XCOM is for any soldier can die. And the problem with, what was that weird arcadey XCOM game that just came out? It was XCOM, but you were cops. Chimera Squad. Yeah. The problem with Chimera Squad is your characters can't die. And I feel like this is a massive breaking point for me in the genre, which is kind of weird. I don't know. Like this is big to me. I don't know why. I really enjoy that any soldier can die. And then you end up building your own narrative. And then if you play Iron Man, you have leads to really interesting stakes. And in this one, it's basically just a puzzle game. The Fraxis XCOM games punish you pretty heavily if you take casualties. Sure. And it's not to say that's not the point. I just find it's very, 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 that's very interesting to me, right? Like in the game, any of your soldiers can die. Obviously, it's bad if it happens, but it can happen, right? And then you get sort of these organic narratives of like, who are these people? What are they good at? Who do they synergize well with, right? Like the buddy system that came out in XCOM Enemy Within. I think that's what it's called. Enemy Unknown, pardon me. So the issue with the narrative games is your characters can't die. That stake is removed. And then so you just kind of play through the levels over and over and over until you get the good outcome. And so my worry with the Lamplighters League would be the same sort of thing, right? You play through it once and you're like, okay, that was kind of fun. And then ultimately it's kind of forgettable. I don't know. That's where I'm at. But what was the capital I, capital D internet discourse around the Lamplighters League? It was abandoned prior to launch when early reviews came in, which weren't great, leading developers being fired. What? Wait, what? Is the lamp? I thought it was actually released though. No, the game's out. And it's very positive. I don't know what you mean about this game being announced. There was another video game, like a studio folded, but I don't think that was the Lamplighters League. I don't know what that story was, but there is like a major studio shut down somewhere. Oh, it was this studio and it shut down just after release. This is Paradox and Harebrained Schemes. So there's another bit of internet news, video game news that came out within like the last couple of weeks, which was there was a video game studio that got approached by video game journalists. And the video game journalist was like, hey, we heard some anonymous tips about some stuff that's happening in your studio. Would you care to comment on it? And then the owner of the studio, in response to an article that hadn't even been published, scrapped the game and closed the studio. So that is a story that just happened like in the last week or two, which is kind of wild. Possibility space. So apparently the story goes slightly deeper, where the owner of the studio talked to the publisher and was like, hey, this story is about to come out. And the publisher was like, if these leaks are true, we're no longer going to fund your game. And then just like killed it there. So the spin on it is the CEO is like, the rumors and leaks of an article killed my studio. And you're like, well, hold on. So that was called Possibility Space. Wild. Rather enjoying this episode of Chill Point with Serge? Yeah. Yeah, lots of that. Oh, sorry. I just realized I missed a hair when I was shaving. I started picking at it. Pardon me. The CEO is evidently not super reliable. It's pretty sketchy. There's like a lot of like, hold on, stuff going on, you know? I don't know anything about the leaks. That's the thing, right? They closed everything up and threw away the key before the story was even published. In response to a reporter fact-checking the story before it was released, they shuttered the studio. And the CEO is like, I'm done with video games forever. I'm going to focus on my family. And you're like, yeesh. Has the story since released? No, the only story now is that the studio shuttered. So, this game got tanked in reviews and then Paradox killed it? I mean, the community seems to like it. Oh, maybe... I have no idea what's going on here. So anyways, yeah, I never played Lamplighters League. It's got a very interesting aesthetic, pardon me. But I tend to not, as I said before, not love narrative XCOM-like games. Never trust the community, simply only trust Twitter discourse, clearly. Could have been a bad at release, but then quickly got fixed. Maybe? I don't know. Normally you'd have something more in the mixed if that were the case. I guess maybe it could also have to do with just mixed sales, right? Like it only has 378 reviews. It was on Game Pass. Oh, interesting. Okay. Anywho. Back to the trailers. Lifecraft. Survive and evolve as an organism with a simulation game in which you will literally start as a single cell and manage to organize all of its functions to a fully fledged system. Assemble, breathe, eat, fight, produce energy, grow, anything is possible. Is this a factory automation game? But hold on. Hold on. Is this what I think it is? Oh my god, we're inside of the single cell. We're building the cell. Oh no. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. Waiting for people to start popping off as soon as it says mitochondria. Hold. Hold. Lifecraft. Body must grow. All right, hold on. Here's the teaser trailer. What an amazing take on the factory game genre. Life crafts away. Huh. Huh. Very cute. What a fun idea. Okay, all right. Excellent points. When did that come out? April 16th, 2 days ago? Released into early access. How is this game anything like Lysara and Against the Storm, though? I guess in that it's a sandbox builder, but, you know. Very fun. The storm finds a way. It's good when a cell grows infinitely, right? Yeah. Wait. Steam gives you the wildest suggestions based on your games. Yep. All right. Lonestar is a strategic roguelike spaceship deck builder. As a bounty hunter, you will capture criminals scattered across the universe. Win the shockwave battle to gain rewards and vacations. Okay. Find treasure, customize your spaceship, unlock talents, defeat the felons, and become a legend. Only one man would dare give me the raspberry. Lonestar. We haven't played a lot of Cobalt Core recently, so... Man, this just makes me want to play more of that, what was that spaceship builder I used to play all the time? This pains me. Wait, oh, that was kind of a weirder sentence. No, not Cobalt Core. Cobalt Core was great. Cosmeteer. Oh my god. Man, I really wish more Cosmeteer was coming faster. There have been more than a few updates since I last played. So the problem with Cosmeteer, I love that this game immediately, I was like, no, I'm not even going to think about Lonestar. Let me start talking about Cosmeteer. So the issue with Cosmeteer is all of the updates that they've added is more stuff, but not more gameplay, if that makes sense. Because like, when did I last play this game? November 10th, 2022. All right, November 10th, 2022. Now, when I played in November 10th, 2022, the major thing that they talked about was the roadmap, right? They talked about, here's our roadmap, here's the stuff that we want to do. And their roadmap was like, we're going to add different game modes. We're going to make trade more of a thing. There's going to be racing. There's going to be like plot. It's not just going to be fly to a place, blow up a ship, upgrade, fly to a ship, blow up a place, upgrade. I'm like, okay, down. Super hyped for all this. This is what I really want to see. Oh, back to November 2022. And then let's check out the major updates since then, right? Whatever. Crew construction resource collectors. You're like, okay, new way to build stuff, resource collectors. That's kind of cool. Sure. Major update, chain guns. Okay, brand new type of gun has been added. Sure. Okay. What's our next major update? Major update. PvP, and you're like, not quite what I was looking for, but that's okay. Like, not everything has to be for me. So they're like changing a bunch of stuff around, balances. And then the last major update, once again, is modular rocket thrusters, which look so cool, right? So you can, instead of having to put more rockets, you could superpower the rockets you have to make them stronger and do stuff like that. And you're like, that's amazing. But at no point have they added anything that's going to give me, I feel like, a very different experience to having played. Yeah, lots of new parts, lots of cool new toys. But like, I think I'll play from Zone 1 till Zone 8 again and ultimately just kind of bounce off it. Because that's, I don't know. It's a very, 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 very cool game. It's a very cool playground. It just hasn't added anything meaningful to me yet, I guess. More donut ship. It has been 2 years. I mean, we could come back to it later. I mean, there's a reason this game is still favorited. I am actively watching all of the design updates from that, similar to Farthest Frontier, right? Like these two games, since they came out, it's been 2 years and I'm still regularly checking them, which I think is amazing. But I want more. It's kind of like how I want Tarkov to get better, and instead they're like, hey, we added 6 new guns and 16 new ammo types. And you're like, that is not at all what I asked for. I digress. We have unfortunately capped adding new games. I am a little bit tired. So we'll keep moving. Check out the Pioneers of Pagonia, which I believe we've seen before. Oh, but it is cute. The city builder Pioneers of Pagonia is all about exploration, discovery, and reuniting the fantastical islands of Pagonia. Build over 40 different buildings, 70 different types of goods, manage widely branched production chains, and get creative with your economy. Tell me more. Can't wait for Farthest Frontier to be done. Hold that thought.
To stand on. Then rely on your hope.
Maybe I haven't seen this game. This looks really cute.
We set out to find the lost tribes we once called friends, neighbors, and family, in order to build our home together and to have a good time.
Tiny little farm plots. I see flax. My weavers. Ooh. Oh my god. There's actually like traffic buildup. Yeah.
We find out what the mysterious
Thank you, my love.
has in store for us. Our people must be
A little bit of magic.
Side by side.
What? Combat. I have not seen this game. Hello? This looks rad.
Whatever their shape or
This looks so cute.
Because we are here to settle down, to grow together.
So I love that there's cues, right? When you see the people walking around.
For all of us. Take
All new banger.
pioneers. There's still so much to do.
Mostly positive recently. Came out December 2023. It's an early access game as well. I'm going to throw this one on the watch list. A little bit of combat is there. All right, let's talk about Farthest Frontier. Farthest Frontier is very close to being one of my favorite games of all time. And holy moly, do I ever get tilted whenever I play it and something goes wrong, because I want it to be better, you know? And in particular, the thing that just makes me forget how to speak is that my villagers have no self-preservation. Because I really want the fact that the game is a beautiful city builder, but it also has like really, really, really interesting sort of tower defense and military elements to it. And that part of the game is still so weak. And that's the part of the game that I really want to have be better. Yeah, like bandits will be outside. You can set an alarm bell, which should set your villagers in self-preservation mode. And they'll just walk out the gates and get murdered. And you're just like, why? Why do you exist like that? Yeah, it's a wonder the villagers are just going to choose death. And it's so frustrating because they shouldn't. They just shouldn't. Relatable, honestly. Anyways, Pioneers of Pagonia looks really cute. Thank you for the suggestion. I've put it on my watch list. Against the Great Darkness. Against the Great Darkness is a brick-breaking bullet hell roguelike where you play as a pagan trying to escape from Hell's Maw. Trigger relics by keeping your discs bouncing. Experience unique events where you can obtain incredible loot and battle hellish bosses while always keeping an eye on your discs. This came out on my birthday. Literally came out on my birthday. It's like a birthday gift to me. Let's learn a little bit about it, shall we? Oh my god, it's like an old school arcade shooter. Yo. Wait. Is it like Pong? Are you trying to bounce stuff up? Is that what the discs mean? It's so funny because we actually started by watching Aghasba. Is this like Peglin, but now it's Brick Breaker? All right, I need to share this game with my Discord friends, in particular my buddy David. My work here is done. Very interesting. Hey, as always, massive shout out to all of you for having such incredible taste in video games. These are all very cool. These are all sweet. Even if they're not all Serge games, they're all fascinating. And I would have never had exposure to them if it wasn't for you. So thank you for that. All right, Dream Tactics is a GBA-styled strategy RPG with cunning card combos and deep character customization. That's like such a classic JRPG menu. Pick your party, manage cards to create unique playstyles, and outsmart hordes of pillows. I beg your pardon? In a turn-based combat to save the dream world from its inevitable collapse. Dream world? We're fighting pillows? Hold on. Let's start with the cinematic launch trailer. This is so anime. Get ready to save the dream world in this exciting... Oh my god! Ah! After Hollow Cure, is this my next part of weeb training? Maybe. Julia Mon is like, yes, you have my attention. That pillow has a machine gun. Wild. April 15th. Wow. Can we talk about how many of these games came out in like the last week as well? Is April traditionally like a big release time for video games? Girl has bunny ears. Game is automatically an A+. I'm glad we have found exactly your aesthetic. Yeah. I know sometimes there's like big business reasons to release things at a certain time. Is April like, I don't know. Why do people care about April? Your most immediate hyped games, other than World of Warcraft and the Final Fantasy XIV expansion, also released this month. Which game is that, Brownie Points? Yeah, there must be like some business reason, right? It's the end of Q4. It's like tax time. They got to get it out. Maybe. I guess so. All right. I mean, okay. You know what? I'll get distracted. I said I wasn't going to get distracted. I'll get distracted. Another Crab's Treasure. It's so they can launch in the holidays. But what holidays are in April, TQ? Oh, it's tax return time. People got that extra money. There we go. That's a good call. All right. This was described as, other than two MMOs, this is their most anticipated video game release. Another Crab's Treasure. In the vibrant undersea kingdom on the verge of collapse, a hermit crab embarks on a treasure hunt to buy back his repossessed shell. The second game from Aggro Crab. Okay, hold on.
The world these days is dark and mean. Even the water tastes unclean. And even those you love and trust would rip your limbs off if they must.
Need I remind you all how threatening the ocean is outside this reef?
I recently had my shell taken away. If you can go get that treasure they're jawing about, I'll gladly trade your shell for it.
It would appear the hunt is on, I say.
I've been working my butt off trying to get my old life back.
Yo, you got crab emotes? Let's see some crab emotes in chat.
That treasure belongs to whoever can find it first.
That treasure's as good as mine. I'm gonna get that treasure!
I hope you know what you just dove into, kid. See you in the open ocean, treasure hunters.
There's another trailer? All right. Oh, man, it's a stealth game. It's like a snake in his box. The world's crabbiest Souls-like. The boing is very good. A potted cactus! You know what I can't wait for this game in particular? Man, I cannot wait for like AGDQ speedruns of this game. I don't know why. I look at this and I'm like, I can't wait to see somebody who has put 3,000 hours to this game beat it in 5 minutes. Incredible. Thank you. I had no idea that game existed. That seems incredible. All right, we got 2 to go. They got a mantis shrimp, the weapons of mass destruction of the sea. All right, Moonring, a dark fantasy turn-based retro fusion of classic turn-based RPGs and roguelikes, all presented with a unique neon aesthetic. All right, tell me more.
Sabotaged.
Interesting. Just drop an anvil there. Coming autumn 2023, 100% free on Steam. What on earth is the motivation for this to be free? Somebody obviously put a lot of time into this. Why aren't they getting paid for their time? A free game by the co-creator of Xbox's Fable series. I guess they just want people to play their game? One dev is just kind of crazy. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, sick. Good for them. The two people that I know who have played this game does not surprise me that they're the two people I know who have played this game. All right, my friends, and the final game du jour, the News Tower. Oh my God. So, first thought, just looking at this image, how many of you played the old Sim Tower video game? Because, man, I love that game. I put some serious time into Sim Tower back then. I don't even know what I was doing. Anyways, this aesthetic fills me with nostalgia. Also, I like that the printing press stretches across multiple floors. Anyways, let's watch this trailer.
Do you believe it?
Build cathedral on any floor over level 100. Gio knows what I'm talking about.
The News Tower is for you. With News Tower, you get to run your own newspaper. Lead your employees to make today's paper the news of tomorrow. It's not about the power or the wealth. It's about telling the truth and never allowing others to influence your agenda. The truth needs you. The facts need you. The news needs you. Have you got what it takes? Then make the news your story. Join News Tower today. I have the mayor for you. Well, good morning, sir. And what story would you like me to tell today?
You played a ton of Sim Tower? Heck yeah. Is this the second trailer? It might be.
Do you believe in justice?
Maybe not. Hold on. Click on this one.
So, you're probably wondering what a guy like me is doing in a place like this. Well, every story has a beginning. It was November 1929 when I bought my first newspaper. It was a rag. I'd never run a newspaper before, but that was just a detail. All you gotta do is stick to the rules. And rule number one is you have to print every Sunday. First up, I hired myself some fancy telegraph operators to listen out for the lowdown. Ha! It was electric.
Whoa, we got one! But oh boy, it's a felony!
Thank God for felonies! Let's go get 'em, people! I sent my bestest reporter, Rose. But nothing comes easy, right? Damn it.
Oh, no.
Roughed up again? That's another 3 days sick leave. Gee, some people get paid for doing nothing around here. Still, I was prepared to do whatever it took to bring you the news, even if I got on the wrong side of the mafia.
Okay, the mafia showing up and roughing up your newspaper is very interesting.
So, I hired myself the best team of copywriters, picture editors, and fancy pants designers money could buy. I was a runaway success. I ruled! And you want to know my secret? Well, I care about my team. I do. Gotta give them all the comforts they need. Keep them refreshed. Make it all nice and cozy. A home from home. And maybe even pamper them a little bit. Which is important, because they don't get to go home a whole lot. Unless it's permanent! Hold the front page! You call that grammar? Nobody works sloppy on my watch! You're fired! As one reporter returned, I'd send out another. Sports reports, politics, entertainment, whatever it was, we had it covered. The world was our news story. Nothing was out of bounds, just as long as they were all back in time to print every Sunday. Getting to this point hasn't been easy. Attacks come in all shapes and sizes, but I'm protected by the most professional of lawyers, whose friendship with the mayor does not compromise them or me in any way. And of course, the world's best security firms. In 3 years, I became the most influential newspaper in the whole region. Now, I am the news! What? It's Sunday already? Well, what are you waiting for? Let's print this!
You like the sense of humor? Some parts of it, I mean, all right, I got some very important thoughts right now. This is extremely well done, but doesn't feel Serge, if it makes sense. All right. So, real talk for a second. Real talk for a second. Journalism is very, 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 very important. Real life journalism is so huge to like how everything works and how the world comes together, and when it comes to like holding people accountable and making sure that people actually know the truth and stuff like that. And the more I watch this, the more I just worry about how so much of our news and information is constantly being undermined. You're about to say something spicy about journalism? Yeah. And I worry about a game coming out like this and furthering this narrative that journalism is more about money and power than it is about getting the truth out there. It's a very weird era for a game like this, for sure. I actually thought you were going to tell us it used to be a newspaper reporter. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. And that's a big concern I have there. Like the internet and online advertising has done a huge amount of damage to really gutting a lot of news agencies and a lot of journalism. And so, man, so I worry about that. I worked in news media, and most journalism is about money and power, honestly. So my dad was a journalist 40 years ago. And there's like, he still insists on having like daily newspaper subscriptions, even to newspapers that don't necessarily agree in ways that he does, because he wants to celebrate that. He owned a magazine and would talk about like, you know, how, you know, advertisers even back then were what made it work. But like advertisers trusted the paper, and you really had to make sure that you were credible and you fact check stuff. And like, if you published something, it meant something to, you know, publish something out there. And so it's tough, man. I didn't expect watching a video game trailer to really hit me in the feels and make me worry about a lot of stuff, but this did. So yeah, I think the other thing that's unfortunate is there's a lot of very deserved cynicism out there, and it's important to be critical about stuff, but to be constantly cynical about everything, I think, is also a sign that maybe the wrong people have won. That, like, you know, news journalism isn't worth it. Getting involved in politics isn't worth it. All that sort of stuff. So it's it's tough. It's tough. Get me a code critical about things that we like. Maybe. I'm so tired, TQ. But fair. So anyways, that's my feelings as I watch this trailer. That I'm like, it seems extremely well done, and I'm like, Even today, my bum would buy 2 newspapers every day. Yeah. Sometimes things hit a little too close to home. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to, again, things that I really don't want to talk about are like family or things that are a little bit too personal, and parts of this get very personal for me. So I will back away before I say things that I don't want to have end up on the internet. That's a downer to leave it on, though. So quick, let's fill for time for like 5 minutes. Hey, look at that little bun holding a flower. Delightful. Is my dad constantly asking for pictures of Spider-Man? And the hard part there, Boone, is I am Spider-Man. And how do I solve this tension between me and my father? There we go. We got it. We got it. Ah, that's right. My dad is, what's his name? James Jonah Jameson? Was that his name? I didn't really watch enough. Oh, J. Jonah Jameson. I got there. Yeah. 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 Am I J. Jonah Jameson Jr.? Yes. All right. Let's bring it back full circle and let's once again watch the trailer du jour. The best trailer we watched all day. A cooking tower defense game. What an absolutely wild concept. This is so funny to me. This is one of the games I wanted to recommend, but somebody beat you to it. Yeah. I just love the concept that, like, you haven't defeated me, but I'm very full and I'm going to go nap time now. Thank you. All right. And with that, my friends, let's call it a day. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for joining me for another absolutely delightful trailer day. So here's the goal. Saturday morning, it's going to be a bit of a shorter day. And I think what I want to look into is the new content. I'm heartbroken. I thought Brotato DLC was coming out this weekend, but it's not. But what is coming out this weekend is Act 2 of Death Must Die. So I think it might be kind of fun to hang out and play a little bit of that. And then other things to look forward to. Maybe, just maybe, we check out a little bit of Planet Crafter. There's a lot of new games. There's a lot of games that are very hype right now. When I'm a little bit less tired, it might be fun to go back to Lonestar or Manor Lords as well. I'm still feeling, the fatigue from the subathon. So like the really intense strategy management games are probably gonna have to wait until I'm a little bit more rested. Friends, you're beautiful. If you're new and you enjoy the vibes, I'd really appreciate it if you give a follow. Thank you for all the support. Thank you as well for the absolutely amazing birthday week extravaganza. That was the subathon all week prior to this. It really, really does mean a lot. Just an incredible outpouring of love and support. So thank you for that, everybody. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the suggestions. And yeah, I'll see you on Saturday. For now, let's go raid somebody. Whomst is on want raid. Whomst is on want raid. Uno! I'm going to raid Uno. Thanks for the stream, Serge. My wallet might hate me now. Yeah, I've been guilty of that before. So my buddy Uno is playing some Hydroneer, which is another game I've considered playing. So let's go check it out. Go make a new friend, friends. Uno's absolutely delightful. Go say hi, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.